I survived 50 hours with all the mods in hardcore Minecraft. All the Mods 9 is a mod pack that overhauls Minecraft into a spectacular adventure with all kinds of magic, technology, bosses, and so much more. In these 50 hours, it's my mission to craft the All the Mods star, which requires you to beat most of the mods in this mod pack, meaning that we'll have to do a lot of things, like create an infinite storage, build a nuclear reactor, practice dark magic, and that's not all. So everybody, with that being said, relax, grab your favorite snacks, and enjoy as I try to survive 50 hours with all the mods in hardcore Minecraft. Oh, I just picked up the villager. I did not know I could do that. Okay, really? Why'd I have to do this? Oh god. Bee that way. Oh my god. Okay. Who's gonna win, Suev or the bees? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, and it disappeared. Oh, okay. Okay, here we are back in All the Mods. This time we're on All the Mods 9, so we're on a newer mod pack. And there's a whole lot of stuff to do, and a whole lot of stuff has been updated. I've spawned in a lavender field biome, which I actually really like. There is a full quest line here. ATM 9 is a kitchen sink pack that allows you to explore the world of modded Minecraft in your own way. Here is the All the Modium quest tree, which is pretty important for later on, because we have the kind of main powerful ores in this pack, all the modium, vibranium, unobtainium, and you can use this stuff to make some really powerful gear, even food and other things too, so we'll do that later on. For now though, let's start off with chapter 1, the beginning. You are free to explore and play the mod pack any way that you want. However, there is an end game goal, making the ATM star. Yeah, the ATM star is a pretty crazy item to make, I'm pretty sure. Oh goodness. I'm pretty sure this is literally the recipe for it, which is absolutely insane. I don't even know how we're gonna do this, but I definitely want to try. As we can see, there are so many different quests and different mods to explore, so I'm excited to see where this pack takes us. Now, just starting off, it looks like we need to get wood, so simple enough. Let's do the basics. Trumpet log. Also, I'm pretty sure there's vein miner, so yeah, I can do that. Oh, beautiful. I just got a stack of wood. I've earned this. You know, for a long time, I really did not like vein miner, but at this point, if it's in this pack, I'm using it. There's this tower, which I want to explore in a second, but first, let's just make some basic tools. Okay, let's see what we got in this tower. Oh, we got gems here. Unique. Gives you bonus arrow damage, or reduces physical damage, or ignores durability damage. Okay, interesting. Okay, so there's just a bunch of gems that increase different traits. Now, for those of you who don't already know how this structure works, never just open the chest, okay? There's always TNT here. We gotta break that, and, oh, there's diamonds. Okay, a lot of good stuff, actually. Blessed Turtle Shell of Iron. 3 armor and +3 max health with an empty socket. Spectral Bite 2, chance to trigger a spectral bite on the attacker. Interesting enchantment. We can put this helmet on. I will also grab the bookshelves here. And we should be able to collect some quest rewards. Yeah, look at that. We've already completed a few quests. Torches, steak, XP, a common reward. We got an iron ore hammer. Interesting. Looks like it just breaks down materials, but you can essentially double ores in this way, so that's kind of nice. Now, this is a beautiful biome, but I think we should adventure some more. Oh, hello, butterfly. Hello, piggy. Hi. Can I grab this pig on a lead? Oh, I think I can. Oh, come here, buddy. You're coming with me. Oh, and you know what? I need to make a bed. Sheep, I'm sorry. And with that, we should be able to sleep off the first night here with the pig looking directly at us. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, folks. Carrying the pig all the way with us is it's not gonna be possible. We're gonna leave this fella here. We got some cherry trees here, which I do like. I'm gonna grab this as well. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Okay. These guys came out of nowhere, dude. I don't have a shield or anything either. It's okay, we're doing all right. Okay, got one. Got a second one? Oh no, another one spawned. Hide and break the spawner. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, we can do this. I believe. There we go. Now we better get some good loot for that. A wither skeleton skull. I guess that's good. Also some iron, gold, and a name tag. Okay, not the worst. You know what? Could have been better, could have been worse. Looks like we also got broken spawners. So I'll be curious to see if we can do something with that. I look completely fine after that fight. Hello! Robins. Oh. I'm still running here because I'd like to find a nice biome to set up in, you know, maybe like a cherry grove biome or something of the sort. That or a really cool structure like we did in the 100 days with all the mods video where I set up in an alien ship. Look at that view. That on its own almost makes me want to set up a base here. Oh, and look at that. There's a waystone right here too. You know what? I'm going to keep this waystone here and we might end up returning to base up in this area. And I'm not going to lie, folks. I need food. So... sorry. Look at this. We got an interesting biome here. It's called Ominous Woods. And I'm getting the wither effect. Why you got to do that to me? Oh, I found some carrots. That's nice. Give me those. It's a fox. Don't worry, buddy. I'm not going to kill you. And look at this. There's like a random little floating orb. I'm pretty sure that's from one of the magic mods, which we could also definitely test out. With us having 50 hours in this pack, we can definitely explore a lot of different areas. And what is this? Is this just a village? Oh, you know what this is? This is like an abandoned mine colony village. This building seems to belong to an abandoned colony. Try to locate the town hall to find out what happened here. Interesting. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Mine Colonies is a pack that basically lets you start your own village and civilization. It's pretty cool. It does take quite a bit to get it going though, so it's not the easiest thing to use. But nevertheless, if we can get the town hall, which is here, look at that. Historic record, Ember Glow. 12th day of summer, year 3 in the time of renewal. Today marks the beginning of our journey as we establish our little town of Ember Glow in this rugged wilderness, surrounded by a seasonal forest. We feel a sense of awe and wonder at the untamed beauty of our surroundings. With determination in our hearts, we set about building our new home, confident in our ability to overcome whatever challenges lie ahead. And then 3rd day of autumn, with heavy hearts and tear-streaked faces, we bid farewell to our beloved settlement, leaving behind the ruins of our dreams. Are you, valiant traveler, brave enough to pick up where we failed and rebuild Ember Glow to its former glory? You know what? Yes, I am. Ember Glow. Okay, we can't change the name. I think we should just keep it as is. So boom, signed convent, and we've started a colony. That's pretty cool. Colony color. You know what? Let's go with a dark purple. How about that? That looks pretty cool. And as for the pack, I would prefer for it not to be birch. I'm going to be honest with you. Lost Mesa City. This looks pretty cool. There are so many options though. Look at all of this. Holy moly, dude. Like, what would you guys choose? Look at this. Antique, steampunk, high magic, fairy tale. I also liked medieval dark oak, but you know what? I think we're gonna go with the Lost Mesa City. And look at that. We got our first colonist, Azaria P. Karpinski. I butchered that name. Oh, Pinksy. Hello there. I just arrived here and wondered if you wish any guidance setting up the colony. I mean, I guess so. Oh, we also got Luna Q. Ashton. Okay, well, we're gonna leave this alone just for a moment because we still need to figure out our own lives before we begin a whole colony out here. Also, it looks like we have added hearts, and that happens when you eat different foods. So the steak probably helped out. It looks like the carrot hasn't really helped out with the health, but more nourishing foods will. At this point, I do think we should just set up our base here where we found the waystone. And my plan is to kind of be a traveler across our world using waystones. So we'll have the colony here, we'll have our home over at that waystone, and then we can build various things in various other locations. Okay, finally, I'm back. I'm thinking we build a nice mansion for ourselves with this beautiful view. So we also want a lot of glass in our house, I think. We have a few different types of wood we could use. I do, however, like these cherry logs, or planks mostly, but we'll use the logs as well. Before we actually really get to doing anything, we should definitely clear this area out, so I'll do that. Oh, and that's one axe broken. And that also marks a good point for us to make some chests so I can start storing all of the stuff we get. Okay, that really, why'd I have to do this? And fixed. Insert. Oh, boom. It just put in my whole inventory with the click of one button. Back to work I go. And I'm running out of food, which, oh, this is not a good thing. Oh! Look at that though, apricots. Whoa, I just got a quest completed. Dreaming of demons. Demons dream seeds. Plant to grow demon's dream fruit. Consumption may allow to see beyond the veil. It may also cause general unwellness. Okay, very strange. What is this demon stuff? So we need to make this dictionary of spirits. It looks like we just combined demon's dream seeds with a book. So we can definitely make that happen. And my goodness, I did not realize, folks, that we can scroll down. Look at the amount of things. Oh no. Take it one step at a time, folks. One step at a time. Oh, it would be cool if we could have like a futuristic mansion with like, I don't know, flying machines and teleporting pads and I don't know, everything that's cool, you know? You can also vein mine grass, which is really useful because my goodness, it's annoying. Now, having no food is definitely a problem. I'm living off of apricots right now. The best way to get food this early on would probably just be to adventure a little bit. So we can definitely do that. And now that we've cleared out the area a little bit, I'm starting to see how we can piece things together. Let me dump this full inventory of like a million different crops. And I forgot, but we already had a book, so we can make the Dictionary of Spirits. Very cool. You guys are gonna have to wait for this though. Okay, we need food first. Let's figure that out. Finding a village or something would be amazing. I figure I can go south because I see something there, and then, you know, I'm sure we'll find something if we run a little bit further down. There's also ores in this mountainous area, which we can easily vein mine. Boom. Whoa, and look at that. There's a cave here, but there's glowstone within it, which I've never seen before. That actually makes me pretty excited to see what we'll find when we go exploring underground. I'm gonna take that now because, you know, glowstone is a very useful... Oh my god. That creeper almost killed me. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with that cave. I'm done with that cave. That cave is cursed. Sal ammoniac ore. Okay, dude. I don't know, man. It sounds crazy. And yes, I have been sleeping every night off so far, and I don't regret it because I don't want to figure out what I will find in the middle of the nighttime. All I have on is a turtle shell. Look at that snake, dude. Snake's just vibing. Hey, man. Pretty sure if I get too close, it will absolutely poison me, so we're gonna be careful, but it's a cool looking guy. Mineral log, look at that. Cool little tree type here. I'm gonna collect that. Oh, and my axe broke. Oh, there's a giraffe. That's so random. Dude, I'm finding everything in the world before I find a village, which, I mean, honestly, it's pretty funny, but it's also annoying. Hey, man. Hey. I'm almost tempted to start a new zoo in this video just to do what we did in the very first 100 Days Better Minecraft video. Well, here's a cave entrance with a mine shaft. I'll mark it down so that once we have a little bit of food at least and maybe some more iron gear, we can head into here. Mine shaft. Okay, drig me. I don't know how these guys work. Just a little guy. Blue banded bee. Look at that. They have so many like details on what the bee is like. Interesting. Oh, and there's like a waystone tower here, which we definitely want to check out. Here we are. I'm gonna grab this waystone. And we got some ender pearls in here. I don't know why they have like weird letters there. Deku leaf. And you know what? I'm pretty sure that can help us glide, which would be useful. Should I test this? Okay, I'm testing it right over water. Oh, it's working. Oh, look at me go. More wild carrots. I really need these. Thank you. Oh, I think I see a village. The villagers won't mind. They won't mind at all. I don't see any reason why they would mind. By the way, this copy NBT thing, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Whenever I throw things out, it puts that in the chat because I use Control-C to throw a full stack of items out. So just so you know, okay? I don't know what that means. I don't know what it is, but I'm not doing anything weird, trust me. Or am I? Got some hay bales. Uncommon ink can craft uncommon scrolls. And this is from the Iron Spells and Spellbooks mod. Arcane Essence. All of this stuff is from the mod. Ooh, Divine Smite scroll. I don't know what it requires of us to be able to use this, but I'll take it and try. Oh, and look at that. We got our first cool little item. I mean, I guess the turtle shell was the first one, but this is like the first tool or weapon. Pretty cool. We'll take this. It has an increased crit chance, it looks like. Inscription table. Interesting. Select a spell. Oh, and here's another waystone. Beautiful. Elastic chainmail boots. They give us more step height. That's pretty cool. And you can just right click to equip it right from there. Cool. Also bread, a chest plate that gives us bonus maximum mana, max health, and good armor. We'll put that on. Wow, we're really blinging out here, folks. I feel cool. I feel real cool. This gem gives plus 37.5% speed. That seems crazy. I don't know if that affects our movement speed or what, but I'm gonna take this. Oh, look at that step height. Beautiful. It's so easy to walk around now. Ooh, Antidote Vessel greatly reduces the duration of negative effects. I'm going to put this on. There we go. That's one of our relic slots. Beautiful. Looks like it goes in the belt slot, actually. Black Lotus. I'm still not 100% sure as to how to use this. Maybe we can try to make use of it in this video. I've never used it before. We'll see. Plus 45% speed on boots. Dude, that's insane. These gems are actually very, very powerful, folks. Guiding Bolt Scroll. Oh my goodness, guys. Heal Scroll. Oh no. Stop giving me so many items. Stop it. Okay, back home, back home. Oh, you scared me, dude. Hello. It's a random wandering trader who has a runelic tome. Transforms text into runelic. That is a strange item. And I'm kind of intrigued. I kind of wish I had more emeralds right now because I'd also like to get the globe. But you know what? I will buy a runelic tome. Do I know how this works? No. But at least I have it. Okay, so at this point, getting a layout done for our house would probably be a good idea. First of all, I'll just clear this out. And there are two wood types that I've liked, one being mineral and the other being cherry, which I don't have any more of, but I can easily get some. Mineral and cherry might look good together as well, so that's something to consider. But I do like how this has a really sleek look to it, and I think it can work with a kind of futuristic build. I do need more of each wood type either way, so I'm gonna quickly go and try to collect some. Magic log, that is not what we are looking for. Here we go, that's the type of tree we're looking for. Bam. And it would seem that us getting bone meal would benefit us, so we might have to hunt down some skeletons in the nighttime. Let's just plant these trees down for the meantime. That's gonna help us out. I guess while that does its thing, because I do need more logs before we can actually have a good outline done, let's go mining. You know, I think we do need to mine, get some basic tools and gear going. And plus, I'm excited to see what we can find. And that mine shaft is a perfect place to start. Look at this elephant, dude. That elephant has character. Man, this is, this is nice. Am I about to waste an ender pearl to get to the other side of this mountain? Yes. Yes, I am. Here we are. We're back. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, let's be real careful about this one, folks. I also really need a shield. Should have made one before coming here, but that's okay. We're gonna be fine. You're done. I found a chest here already. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I like it, folks. We're gonna put this on. Diamond. Dude, what is that noise? You can't tell me you added the cave dweller to this pack. Like, I'm instantly quitting if they added the cave dweller. And it made the achievement Strange Grave Dust. Okay, interesting. You can place a grave, and then I think you put the dust in it or something, and then a soul spawns. It's pretty weird. Oh, There's a rare mob above me. Etezom the Rock Smasher. Oh god. Please don't rock smash me, man. I do want to try to take this fella out, but it is extremely risky. And I'm not good with that risk right now. Hello, Wraith. You're not creepy at all. I'm not scared. I've been looking for iron. I have not found any iron, folks. Whoa, I found a huge section of this cave, though. Probably is iron down there. It's just a bit risky. Ah, looks like we found like one piece of iron. Oh, thank you. Oh, also, I got a miniature red heart. Red heart canister. I think that's what we use it for. We don't just eat it. Okay, let's smelt this up. There we go. Iron pickaxe. That's helpful. And now we can mine diamonds. I mean diamonds by the way. Diamonds. 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 Sorry. Got a little bit passionate there. Now, I do want to go down here. It's just, I wish I had like a water bucket, first of all. And second of all, I still don't have full gear even. So I might kind of try to find a different way down or just another section entirely. Oh, I also got a backpack. Look at that. I got a random backpack. I think a mob dropped that. That's nice. Okay. What type of mob is that? It kind of looks like could be a witch or a zombie or a skeleton. Oh, it's a skeleton. Okay. Now, taking out mobs like that is good. They give you rare gear items. It's just approaching them. We have to be very, very careful. So if I end up finding a way up that's safe to fight that mob, I will do it. Oh, here we go. I'm finding a way to this guy. I don't know if I should be happy about that or what. Oh god. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay, hold on. Oh, this could go so wrong. This could go so wrong. Hello. Okay, this works for me. Yeah, this works real good. Oh, did he drop me a wooden pickaxe? Are you trolling me? You dropped a wooden pickaxe. Dude, I'm getting trolled out here. Oh, this is probably where he spawned from. It's a boss room. Last page of Eridos. This gives experience, so we're gonna use that. Oh, I'm level 32. Oh, copper backpack. Interesting. This is probably, yeah, it has more storage than the backpack we have on now. Oh no. Can somebody tell me how I still haven't made a shield? I have one piece of iron. I can do it. There we go. Boom. Haha. Ha. Gotcha. Another chest. Okay, hold on. Origins of Darkness. Holy moly. This is for Evilcraft. We'll take that. Another demonic guidebook, but you know what? I might be interested. Pat Traveler's Backpack provides seeing in the dark, so it just gives you permanent night vision. That's nice. That zombie looks jacked. Is it just me? Or is that zombie absolutely jacked? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh god. Well, I made it down to the lower part, like I said. No great way to get down here, is there? Ah! Oh no, not the spiders, man. Oh no, why did I fall down here? Oh no. See, I knew it would be a mistake. I knew it would be a mistake. Okay, you know what? We'll come back later. I'm not prepared right now. There's way too many mobs here for me to feel comfortable. So let's just leave for a little bit. Whew, back home. And we've got some more rewards to collect here, which seems to be experience and common reward. Furnace Spookulator, what? Oh goodness. Bounty board. Thank you for the rotten flesh. So many different things. Now I did get more bones from that, which makes me curious if we can actually grow this tree with bone meal. Please, please. Oh, it worked. Okay, good. Okay, well, we've gotten 3 saplings out of that. That's good progress. And with that, we also probably have enough logs to at least lay a little bit of groundwork. Now, I actually don't want to go too crazy with the design at first. We can definitely extend it in the future. But to start out, we should keep it, as simple as we can. There's like a very small layout to start out. It's a modern mansion, okay? It's just a modern house. Okay, I won't even call it a mansion, fine. Now, while it's nighttime, I do want to get more bone meal, so let's try to do that. And by that, I mean we just need to find skeletons. Hello. Goodbye. Oh God. Richard the Gorilla Slaughterer? Dude, you can't have a name like that. I'm not gonna lie, folks, I don't want to approach this Gorilla Slaughterer, okay? That's crazy. What is that? That's a witch. Okay. As y'all can tell, I am not a fan of fighting these rare mobs, but we can try to just build up, which should make defeating the witch easier. Okay, this creeper is not helping. Oh my goodness. Okay, from here. Okay, this is terrible. We just have to crit it. Go, 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 go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, terrible idea. Terrible idea. I'm at half a heart. I'm at half a heart, dude. Dude. I'm never doing that again. This is why I don't fight rare mobs. Oh my God. Oh, the witch is still following me. Get away from me, dude. I can still see it on the map following me. Like, I'm being fully chased right now. I think we're good. I think we're good. Anyways, I got some more bones from farming skeletons, so that's good. Let's get back to building our house here. Now, a cherry tree did grow here, so that's putting us in the right direction of getting more cherry logs. I am curious how these will look alongside this wood. You know, nothing too special, I would say, with that mix. I'm gonna mainly stick to using mineral wood. So I'm gonna start building out a little foundation on the ground level. And now we gotta farm up some more trees. Okay, that's really all the farming of trees we can do for now. Let's continue with this foundation. Oh, lightning struck in a very bad place for us. Yeah, let's not have that happen. I'm gonna start laying out the foundation for floor 2. And I've run out of the wood type that we need. But as you can see, I'm kind of planning for the second floor to be a bit taller than the first one. I'm also potentially planning on having like this segment of the build kind of have a patio on the top. So we'll see about that. And ultimately, I need to figure out how to get more of the wood that we want. I guess we can wait for nighttime again so that we can hunt more skeletons. But either way, in the meanwhile, I would really like to get full iron tools. I'm quite broke, so I think we should go to a different cave than the one we were at before. Hopefully one that's a little bit safer, and find some iron there. There's thorium ore here. I don't know what that is. Looks very cool. It looks like it's used to create a heat pump. Now, note to self, there's a mod pack called Silent Gear in this pack that lets you make very kind of customized tools and weapons. We might want to end up getting into that. It's kind of similar to Tinker's Construct, if you guys have seen that, where, you know, you can make custom gear with different perks and such. Anyways, I'm just trying to get full iron gear right now, okay? Let me take it one step at a time. Ooh, crude oil. Falling into it doesn't seem to cause a problem. Good to know that that's here, though. Iron, finally. one piece of iron. Here we go. I'm starting to find more. Nice. Looks like there's also some gold and lapis here, so don't mind if I do. 44 iron, that's a good amount. We should try to hunt some more skeletons while it's nighttime. Oh, Savannah Creeper, that's scary, dude. I did not see that thing. Gotcha. Holy moly, it drops wood. That's creepy. Okay, we got a freaky Enderman over here too. Great. Wonderful. I'm gonna pretend that we did not see that. Oh, another strange thing. Awesome. Oh boy. Blitz, that's what it's called. Well, we shall take the blitz out. I think I've also just found a woodland mansion. Huh. Ow. I just got bit by a snake. Kevin the Undoubtable. Uh-huh. I have an idea to defeat Kevin over there. And folks, we're gonna trap Kevin in a hole. You heard that right. Okay, here we go. Come here. Come here, Kevin. I'm gonna get you in the hole, Kevin. Yes, we are, buddy. Oh, my shield's about to break. Okay. Okay, this is bad, actually. The whole plan did not work. I just have to do this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, go. 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 Almost. Almost. Got him. Oh, okay, good. A few more seconds and that could have became pretty dangerous. Oh, but look at that. These are like very much mana based pants. They have plus 50 mana and also mana boost 2. But nonetheless, they have plus 5 armor, which is not bad. It's basically what our pants have, except it's missing armor toughness. Although it gives us speed and it has an empty socket, both of which are very nice features to have on a piece of gear. So I will definitely use those. Oh yeah, you can definitely feel that speed. Okay, back home I go. Okay, I need to make a few furnaces, so I'll collect some cobble. Boom. Can also bone meal some more trees, and our cherry blossom trees are growing really nicely. Seeing them next to our build kind of makes me want to like almost restructure some of the forest into being like a cherry blossom biome so that we can make our own version of it, because I really do like how these trees look. Okay, finally, I've got some iron tools going. And our nice iron sword, unfortunately, has run out of durability. Okay, 3 stacks of this mineral wood, so that's really nice. Okay, so this is the current foundation we have built for the base. Now I should probably also balance out this bottom layer of wood because it is very uneven. Okay, and we can start working on the flooring. Okay, not bad, but I do think we need something to switch this up on the edges of the floor. Now this is where we technically could try implementing the cherry wood. Okay, you know what? I don't like cherry wood here, but I am thinking deep slate could be a great option. That is going to be annoying to collect, but I think it'll be worth it in the long run. Now, on the topic of, collecting materials that are harder to collect than just cobblestone, it would be really nice to start enchanting our gear, especially because of the fact that we're already at level 35. Ultimately, I just need more books. I have 20 currently. We would need about 45 to make enough bookshelves. And additionally, I'll need to get obsidian. Boom, diamond pickaxe. Let's go and find some books, which are easily found from bookshelves and, various different structures. Well, I found something here randomly. Might be a temple of some kind. Oh, it's a dungeon entrance, it looks like. It is a temple. Interesting. It just spawned kind of in the mountain. Now, different dungeons have different traps set up, so we have to be careful. I'm not the best at not triggering traps. Oh, that might be bad. Good thing there's like glass here, but that also kind of trips me out. Like, why is there randomly glass here? I don't know. There's also buttons. Oh, if you break the wrong glass, then buttons will fall on the pressure plates, I see. Either way, I'm going to try going around here. Oh, that could have been bad. Okay, we need to disarm this from the bottom rather than breaking the pressure plates because one of the pressure plates could fall on another pressure plate, which I didn't think about. Okay. Oh, there we go. That was very long-winded, but I think I've mostly derailed that. And then you always want to check behind the chests and kind of below them as well. Okay, vortex cannon. Emerald stone plate ring. Slain creatures drop plus 25% experience. Okay, I mean, I'll put that on. We have a voodoo poppet that prevents death from falling, suffocation, or darkness. Okay. Vampiric glove causes the wearer's melee attacks to absorb health. That's actually really nice. We'll equip those. Nebulous heart. You can transform these into ender pearls. That's nice. Ooh, the Ender. This is a special type of sword. Oh, this item is currently only used to get mob heads. I guess they nerfed it. It used to let you teleport and stuff. It's striding time. Summon a rideable strider for a short time. Interesting. Oh. Oh, actually, it worked. I didn't really expect that. I got some minigun ammo too. I don't even know if I'll be able to use that. The whoopee cushion increases the wearer's flatulence. Okay, we're not taking that. Let's get out of here. Now, we were looking for bookshelves, or books rather. So let's not get too sidetracked and get back to it. A little pillager outpost here, which I don't mind quickly checking the loot of. And, oh, we do actually have a bunch of loot here. Fireword ring grants fire immunity. Wow, that's very overpowered. Okay. We also currently have like 4 ring slots, which is pretty crazy. Excavating, this lets you harvest additional blocks in a radius. Okay. Music desk. Panic necklace increases the wearer's movement speed after taking damage. Okay. Here are a couple of dungeons. Both have some probably decent loot in them too, but again, I'm not really looking for that right now. That just shows how much adventuring we can do in this pack. Another little dungeon building here. Still, no bookshelves. Stray spawner, huh? Ooh. An iron forged turtle shell of darkness. When attack, inflict blindness. Magic damage taken is reduced. We gain armor and max health and spell power and an empty socket. I think that is definitely better than our current helmet. That's nice. The light scroll, interesting. Reduced healing and reduced damage. Power glove increases the damage we deal. 10 sight 4. So if we need to find 10 anytime, I have something that can help with that. Whoa, there's a hidden dungeon. Oh, fine. I'm inclined to see what's down here. This is very sketchy. I also hear a witch, which makes it 10 times more sketchy. Oh boy. I'm not loving this, folks. My goal is to be like Spider-Man right now. Oh yeah, this is great. Oh, they knocked me down. Okay, it's fine. Go, 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 go. Oh, the witch is imprisoned. Oh, that's great. Okay, you know what? We'll just keep her there. And we got some loot here. Oh, there's also a secret room here. Look at that. This place is just full of surprises. Some gold and iron. Nice. We absolutely can use some more resources in our life right now. Okay, I'm good to get on out of here. Now, I've seen these things spawn, more than once. I'm pretty sure they're from the Evil Craft mod. I really actually do want to explore Evilcraft within this video because I've never really gotten the chance to do so. Yeah, environmental accumulator. I don't know. It's really hard to pick up. It's like harder than obsidian to break, so I'm not gonna sit here trying to pick that up. By the way, I'm reminded that I'd like to make a bucket of water. Thank you. Oh, I fell into some kind of a snow trap. That's crazy. Well, we have a gatekeeper building here. There is one book here and some bookshelves. Here we go. Whoa. Hi there, vulture. I've never seen one of these fellas. It's a bit derpy, but we're gonna leave it alone. Found another waystone out here. Oh, and I just waystoned to the village that we had previously found. There might be bookshelves here. Uh-huh, there are. Nice, perfect. Oh yeah, okay, that is enough for us. And we're back home. Okay, we should easily be able to make the bookshelves we wanted. Bam. And we still need to get the obsidian, so let's do that real quick. I see some lava over there on the map. There's our lava. And that's enough for an enchanting table, but I'll also get enough for a portal. Oh, and I need one more diamond to make an enchanting table. I didn't realize. Okay, well, I guess let me quickly go and try to find a diamond. Also, before I forget, one thing that we do need to do is to transform our gear into silent gear. And that's just going to give our gear extra perks, good and bad, I believe. In this case, I think we are going to be benefiting more than anything. The iron tools have magnetic, so they'll pull in items, malleable, sometimes they take less damage. And it's basically the same for the diamond pickaxe, except here we have lustrous, which makes tools gain a large harvest speed boost when in light. Interesting. Anyways, let's find a diamond. Petrified ore. This is a good ore to find, by the way, because it can give you experience, or you can make items indestructible by combining it with diamond and a couple more of these orbs. Okay, I'm entering deep into this cave, which I guess works in our favor. But we have to be really careful. Back away. Back away, zombies. Oh boy, we got some spider cave stuff going on here. I'm trying to not think about it though. Yeah, literally there's a spider egg. Okay, I've gone real down low now. We should be finding diamonds soon. Oh, that's a monster box. Okay, I just activated a monster box. Didn't even seem too bad though, just a bunch of zombies. There we go, diamonds, beautiful. And we got 4 from that. Might as well look around to see if I can find some more real quick, but that's our mission completed. Oh yeah, there's some more here. Oh, Crystal Heart increases the wearer's maximum health. Nice. I also just got this new iron shovel upgrade. Oh, there's a boss up there. We can try to mess with him. Oh, it's actually dying on its own. Even better. Oh, hold on. This is a weird situation because I kind of want to take the boss out faster. Yeah, he's not really dying. Hold on. I'm setting up a little trap. And hopefully we can make it work. There we go. Okay, got him. We've trapped Emma the Mighty. And beautiful. We got a legendary flawless gem of the samurai, which can do some pretty good stuff, like increase your crit chance, speed, arrow velocity. Okay. We got a witch hat. You know what? Why not? Tablet of recall allows you to teleport to a memorized location. Interesting. Lost page of Erdos. Boom. Level 46. Ow. What? Oh, I think this is like a necromancer. It is. Look at this guy. Come here, buddy. Oh, you're done. I've never seen one of those before, I don't think. But we got him. Oh, yeah, mimic chest. Great. Oh! Well, got the chest in one way or another, you know? And we got night vision goggles. That's kind of nice. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Oh, yeah, now I can see the diamonds real good. My fire resistance ring is really helping out, by the way. Look at this. Oh, I'm getting it out, man. Oh, bunch of ores in this chest. Nice. Nice little diamond shovel. Diamond axe. Why not? Oh, enchanted golden apple. Ooh, that's a good find, folks. That's a very good one. Okay, actually very successful mining trip there. And with that, we can make the enchanting table. Bam. Oh, well, I made cherry bookshelves. Okay, you know what? For now, they'll have to do. But anyways, there we go. We can enchant, finally. So pickaxe, we definitely want to enchant, but I want something different than XP boost, to be honest. Okay, none of these enchantments are looking good. We'll go with Unbreaking, Depth Strider. Okay, not the worst. Reach 3, mana boost and protection. I'm curious if Reach 3 affects literally everything. So like, oh my God. I can break blocks from here. Oh, this is an overpowered enchantment. Oh, I'm so glad we got it. Holy moly. And you know what? We can combine our 2 pickaxes here. Boom. Efficiency and Unbreaking. Vorpal 2. What does Vorpal do? Randomly performs powerful attacks and decapitations. That's pretty crazy. I guess let's go with Vorpal. Vorpal and Fire Aspect. That's weird, but you know what? Whatever. Anyways, now that we are in a much greater position to, build, gather resources, survive, maybe I'd like to quickly explore a new mod. Now, yes, don't worry, we will absolutely finish building this, but just to switch things up, I would like to look into Evilcraft, for example, because that's a mod that I have seen so much of, but I have not done anything within it. So it looks like we need to get a dark gem to really get started here. And there's also a dark temple, which we've seen. These are what have the environmental accumulators. Okay, let's try to find dark gems. That's a good way to get started. Pretty sure the dark gems have like a purplish tint to them and kind of look like coal. That might be it, dark ore. Bam, dark gem. Okay, so that actually begins our journey within the Evilcraft mod. Whoa, it looks like you can collect blood. And it seems like you can use that to craft different items. Oh goodness, what am I getting myself into here? Let's see, how do we make a blood extractor? You need spikes, glass, and a dark gem. Spikes are made with iron ingots and dark gems, which we can do. And then right now, we probably want to make a weather container and head over to the environmental accumulator. So we just need sugar, dark gem, and bottle. That's easy enough. Oh, I thought I had sugar cane, but I guess I don't. So I need to go get some. There we go. We're gonna get some sand too for the bottles. There we go. Smelt this up. Okay, got glass, can make a bottle, and then with that, we can make a weather container. Okay, that is going to complete the half of that quest. Then we need to visit a dark temple, which again, I think we've already seen. Here we go. This would be one of the environmental accumulators. There's no direct way up, is there? It's quite all right. We will build up. Now let's see, if we use this weather container on this accumulator, it doesn't do anything. Oh, here we go. We've completed the quest though. When it's a thunderstorm, throwing in a weather container into the environmental accumulator will harness the power of the storm. Using this, we can create items that allow us to control lightning at will. Interesting. Okay, because you would get thunderstruck weather container. That's what we would be looking for. So I guess we'll have to wait for a thunderstorm to happen, and then we will strike on the opportunity. Also, when it's raining, we can do the same thing, it seems. Wow, you can make an infinite water bucket. That's kind of nice, actually. I'll also make this blood extractor because I've been finding blood as we adventure through dungeons and chests. Boom, spikes. And there we go, blood extractor. So that blood will come in handy later on, I'm assuming. Looks like we can make blood infusion core, for example, and that can help you craft different machines. This is so weird. Anyways, let's take a little break on that, and let's get back to building out the basics of our base here, because we're kind of, in a sense, almost homeless. We need deep slate, okay? So we should get that, and that's gonna help us actually progress forward. Now, luckily with Vein Miner, this is gonna be a whole lot easier. Okay, here we are. Deep slate, you are mine. One stack at a time. Oh, this is overpowered. Oh, this is great. Loving life. Oh. So overpowered too. Look at this. Guys, it's literally been 5 seconds. Okay, we're good to go with that amount already. You know what? Might as well tame a horse as well. Just while I'm running back home here. Hello. 11.8 speed. That's pretty good. We are gonna choose you to be our horse. Bam. Beautiful. Boom, teleport back home, and we were able to take our horse with us. Beautiful. Okay, now I don't want to use cobbled deep slate. I would like to use a better looking one. Polished deep slate is one option. Deep slate bricks is another one. I think I kind of like the polished deep slate more, so that's what I'm gonna go with. There's also like building wands, by the way, which maybe we can make use of. Bam, diamond wand. Okay, the diamond wand doesn't seem to help with building this border, but we'll keep it for later on. Okay, I think I'll build out the wall using the deep slate bricks, and the wand is helping with that because we can just spam it. And then I'm thinking, you know what, maybe we can like mix in using pink stained glass, because that'll make it easier to transition to using some cherry blossom wood. Maybe I can add an additional window here just so that we have more brightness coming in. And I'll leave space for a window here too. Maybe one here. I am still trying to, keep having windows all around, even on the bottom floor. And then on the top one, I am planning on having a lot more glass. Okay, that's the bottom floor laid out mostly. Now for the top floor, what do we want to do? Well, first of all, we're gonna have a patio here where we can enter from the second floor. And I'm thinking we can just have these logs as the flooring for this part. Beautiful. And then we need flooring for the rest of this. I don't really want to stick to the exact same design. Maybe this is where we can bring in some of the cherry wood. And I think we will keep the polished deep slate outline for the second floor as well. And then we're gonna fill this in with cherry slabs like so. The building wand can help with that. Bam. It's kind of giving cotton candy vibes. I'm gonna light this up with torches for now. I'm trying to decide if I want to use like cherry planks on this top layer here, but I don't think that's gonna work too well. So in that case, it might just be easier to continue using the deep slate bricks. And as for how we're gonna travel between the two layers of the base, I'm hoping we can make like some kind of a teleportation pad or something. I'll have to look into that, but in the meantime, let's figure this out. So definitely want big windows here. I think that is a very important aspect of our house. And I don't want too many windows, so I might end up blocking this up here. There we go. Over here, we can block this up as well. Because I find that windows are awesome to have, but when you start doing too much of them, it kind of beats the purpose. It almost feels like you're not even living in a house at all. Now with the glass, we wanted to use the pink stained glass. You know what? We can try it. I also think black stained glass could be cool, or blue stained glass to match our mineral wood. We can totally just test out a bunch of options though. Why not? So let's fill this in and let's see how we're looking. I kind of already wish it was like a lighter color than that. You know what? We're kind of doing something here with this pink glass though. Okay, boom. I've filled in all of the glass on the first floor, and you know what? I'm kind of liking it. I think the pink looks pretty cool. Hold on, it's raining, which means we might be able to go up to the environmental accumulator and get the item that we need. Quick break from the house. Okay, let's have a look here. When it's raining, throwing in a weather container will harness the power of the rain. Oh, charge. Uh-oh. I feel like it's gonna explode or something. Hold on. Oh, man, a mob awoke. Okay, I don't know what this charge is about, though. Well, we've got the weather container now, and boom. Eternal water bucket, an infinite source of water. That is so interesting. That's pretty cool. Now I'm thinking we also want to use blue stained glass for this top floor. Light blue flower. We can get the petals and then boom, light blue dye. And light blue is actually what I was thinking of using for our build. Oh, it's now a thunderstorm, so we might be able to get the thunder weather item. Okay, here we go. I wonder if I can throw in like more than one at a time. There we go. It's getting a charge. Bam. There we go. And can I just keep doing this? No. So that's what the charge countdown is on the top. It's a cooldown timer. But we did get this Thunderstruck weather container, and that means we can make some more items. I actually just need one more ender pearl so that we can make the charged ones. So I'll hold off on using this weather container. Now in the meantime, we should get to building the windows. Boom. Okay, we got the window set up on this floor. I still don't have an actual way down, but I think we're looking pretty good. Also, by the way, I need an entrance to my base. I'll pop one in right here for now. Yeah, this is cool, man. This is cool. I like the mix of the pink and blue glass. Now, I need a way to like teleport between the floors. Usually there's like an elevator item you can make. We just need wool. So let's go find some sheep. Oh, sheepies. I did get enough wool to make some elevators. Boom, we'll make 2 of them. Boom, boom. And with this placed, we can just press spacebar or shift, and it'll let us alternate between the 2 floors. Beautiful. Make a little staircase here. Probably add a little support rail here. Boom. And we can place some mineral doors. Beautiful. Looks really cool. Okay. I guess one last thing we should do is make a roof. Now, I am thinking of having like a third floor part to the house, but we can build that later. I kind of want to just go with mineral log vibe. Like, I just want wood. I feel like it'll give it a kind of cozy feeling, which I like. Bam. Beautiful, beautiful. Third floor and a balcony, that's stuff that we'll add to the build in the future. For now, I want to get to, getting some more stuff done. One of those things is probably setting up storage for ourselves. From watching Chosen Architect, I saw that there is a storage scanner, and it seems to be a pretty basic device that you can use early on. He did a great job of, explaining everything and setting it up, so fully credit to him for being an amazing learning resource on this. But it seems it's pretty simple to make. We need some basic ores, some dye, redstone, pearls, which we have all of. So let's quickly make the storage scanner first of all. Boom, machine frame, and I have no redstone. Let me quickly mine for some. Here we go. 2 stacks of redstone should be good enough for now. Oh, also, Enderman equals Ender pearls, and we need more of those. Come here. You're done, buddy. You dropped Ender pearl fragments. Oh, you can just make Ender pearls with those or other things. Interesting. Boom, redstone torches, storage scanner. There we go. Now, I'm pretty sure the way this works is we just need to power this thing, and then we need to have a storage source around it, being chests or barrels. Now, again, from what I saw, it was better to use barrels, and we can make 56. That's a very solid. This corner seems like it would work just fine. As for where we put our storage scanner, we'd probably want it to be eye level, so maybe around here. And we are gonna need to charge it. Now, from what I saw, we should use solar panels just because these give you a really easy way early on. And these are from the Power mod. Fairly simple materials to make this stuff. So we'll probably want to hook up a solar panel and then have cables running through to this storage scanner. So just clay and lava, let's do it. Here we go, clay. Easily got 4 stacks of that. Thank you. And boom. That's all the dielectric paste we're probably gonna need. We need 3 of these photoelectric panes, basic capacitor, and then we need to convert those into tiny ones, and a dielectric casing. So we should be able to make the solar panel. There we go. I'd like to have another elevator built so that we can go to the top of the base. We'll just put it right here. We can place a solar panel up above this point here. Should be this block. So solar panel, that is going to start getting energy. In fact, it might be better to do it 1 block over so that we can hide all the cables behind a wall. Energy cable. Boom, easy enough to make. And then I should just be able to run this cable down and into the storage scanner. Boom, it's getting charged. Beautiful. Okay, and with that, we can just place barrels all around. And I believe the storage scanner will pick up on those. All we would have to do is just press routable, routable, routable. That means when we put items in here, it'll put them into one of these. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now hold on. Let me just make sure we're placing these barrels effectively. And I'm gonna start moving my stuff in here actually because I really need inventory space. And look at that, it's filling up beautifully. And I'm just making sure that we're able to route all of these barrels. Okay, that's a whole lot of barrels, and we are going to hide them behind a wall, so don't worry about the look of it right now. But the functionality is definitely there. There we go, all done with that. So I can move over all of our stuff into our new storage system. Okay, that should be everything placed into the scanning terminal. And the beautiful thing about this is that we can filter out items, so we can search up log and boom, all of the logs show up, which I actually needed because I stripped a part of the wall here earlier, so I need to fix that. Also, I think we should make pressure plates, but I guess I can't make them out of mineral. I guess maybe we can try cherry pressure plates. You know what? It kind of works. And we're also gonna move all of our stuff into the inside. Now I would kind of like to make an auto smelter, so we'll probably put our furnaces up here, maybe even this corner. But before we proceed to doing that, we should definitely cover up the storage. I kind of want to add some tinted glass. Tinted glass is a bit harder to get, so I'll just go with black stained glass. And for that, we need to hunt down some squids, I believe. Oh man, I need to get a jetpack or something. I can't be walking around normally. Are you kidding me? Look at our mansion. Look at our mansion. It's growing and it's looking cool. I can also pick this waystone up and put it inside the house, which would be beneficial. Place it here for now. And what will we call home? Eleanoria. Anyways, we can now try the black stained glass. And I'd want to use full blocks for this. So yeah, let me make 32 first. Oh, and I did learn that with this wand, you can actually undo a build that you make with it. So let's say we did this. If we do shift control, right click, boom, it undoes it. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, looking cool, I like it. Now we have been getting ores, but we haven't really been smelting them or using them in the most efficient ways. But there definitely is machinery in this pack that would make it so we can double our ore and do stuff like that. Here, for example, basic ore doubling. We already got the hammer. If we search up any raw ores that we have, we should be able to pull them out. And if we put them in with the hammer, boom, we can just double them. Easy peasy. Now, the question is, where do we go from here now that we have the dust? It does look like you can just smelt the dust directly. We can make iron furnaces. The gold furnaces are actually going to be a little bit more difficult to make. Looks like I can make 2 of them. And I would still try to make this kind of automated. So I need some hoppers. And let's see here. Chest. We can put the hoppers behind. And then gold furnaces. 1 more hopper each. And a chest on top of those. Okay, put the coal in, and now if I just put in the dust, it should go into these furnaces, and they should work a little bit more efficiently than a typical one would. I will use coal blocks rather than coal directly, actually, because that should save a lot of coal. And we will let this run. We can kind of go for a jetpack right away, which I would not mind doing. There's also archaeology in this pack, so we should just make a brush so that we're not losing out on any archaeological opportunities. And it looks like I haven't been getting any copper. My bad. Okay, in that case, I'll go on a little mining trip, hopefully to stock up on the basic materials, because we're gonna need to use them as we progress through these different mods. We got a big ravine opening here, which is kind of perfect. We even got a little mineshaft chest waiting for us. Edelwood bucket of suspicious stew. I guess I'll eat this because it could... Oh, yep, it just gave us 2 more hearts. That's nice. Micro missiles. 100 missiles remaining. Oh. Oh, yeah. Getting so many of these lost pages, so I'm easily leveling, which is great. Aquadashers allows the wearer to walk on fluids when sprinting. Okay, cool. Cloud in a bottle allows the user to double jump. Beautiful. That's such a good item to get. Boom. Oh, I have to use it instead of the crystal heart. But you know what? It's kind of worth it. Double jumping is pretty cool. Okay, I'm probably pretty good on ores. I've gotten a pretty good variety and also a lot of copper specifically, so we won't be needing it anytime soon. Okay, back home we go. Okay, we've got that running. And in the meantime, let us see how we are gonna make the jetpack that we want. I think actually crafting the jetpack is a lot easier than getting the energy for it, but we'll take it one thing at a time. Looks like we just need a bunch of wood and redstone to make the first jetpack. Oh, and it looks like we can actually craft items within this scanner, which is beautiful. And let's see, if I press craft 4, it actually does it. Wow, okay. And let me make 4 more. We need a wood capacitor. Boom, make one of those. Then wood thrusters. And I need 2 of these. 1 and 2. Then on that note, I just need a leather strap. Boom. Oh, I don't have any leather. Oh, it'd be nice if we could automate some animal farms. But right now I just need leather. So let me... There we go. Easy enough. Okay, boom. Leather strap. And on that note, we should just be able to create a wood jetpack. Boom. Okay, we're past step 1. Now step 2 is going to be doing kind of the same thing, but with copper involved. And I did get a really good amount of copper, so that's probably possible. And boom. Okay, copper jetpack created. It was just the same exact process, which is nice. And we have to do the same thing with iron now. Oh, goodness. Okay, well, I guess we should kind of work towards getting to the netherite furnace almost if we can. Even upgrading up to an emerald furnace will cut down our cooking time significantly. And for that, of course, we need a lot of diamonds and emeralds as well. So it'd be great if we could get a fortune pickaxe. I have just enough diamonds to make 1 more. And let's see if we can get lucky. I also need a grindstone. There we go. This is so bad. No, 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 nope, nope. Fortune 2 and auto smelt. Okay, that's kind of nice. It's not ideal. I don't love it. Trust me, I do not love it, but I don't have an infinite amount of levels. So at this point, we're gonna have to take it. I'm gonna go and mine for basically iron, emeralds, diamonds. When we go mining for emeralds, we'll want to be in a mountainous area for sure. And we actually have a teleport to the village, which is on a mountain biome. And maybe we can find some emeralds around here. Oh, and I got emeralds in this chest. That's a good sign. I also just found this random room that has a player detector, energy detector, speaker, printer, and a monitor with an advanced computer. Pretty sure this is good stuff, so I'm gonna steal it, and then hopefully we'll learn how to use it. Whoa, enchanted scroll of unobtainium site. That's really good. We'll take that. Oh, it appears I found the deep dark, which is not something I meant to do, and I will not be spending a lot of time here, that's for sure. Oh my god, almost fell to my death real quick. Holy moly. Finally. Okay, I found 1 diamond. Ancient compass, interesting. This probably helps you locate an ancient city. At least that's my guess, so we'll hold on to that. More diamonds. Enchanted scroll of speed. Okay, this might be a bad idea, but I'm gonna use this. And for anybody who hasn't seen these scrolls used before, oh, now you will, okay? Speed 5, how about them apples? Also, golden apple, I need to eat this, and it should give me an additional heart. Oh yeah, speed 5, nothing better. Okay, I mean, I got 54 diamonds, which is great. My concern now more so is with emeralds. I indeed did not find any here. We can probably head out and, you know, try to find a bigger mountainous biome that might even have the ores kind of stacked around the outside. Oh, look at how far my reach is. I literally broke up to there from where I am now. Oh, I love all the mods. All right, we're back on the surface. Now there's this kind of like volcanic mountain biome, but I'm not sure if this affects emerald spawns, so I will keep running along. I am curious, is there an explorer's or nature's compass in this pack? There is a nature's compass. Okay, so these can be used to find specific biomes, which is kind of nice. This is easy enough to make. There we go, nature's compass. So, I mean, technically I could search up like mountain. Only thing is, I don't know what mountain we would want to find. Yeah, I mean, Rocky Mountains. This is definitely a mountainous area. Again, though, not seeing any emeralds pop up. Villages are also a good place to get emeralds, so I'll check that out. And hold on, we have a goddess statue here with which we should be able to buy heart containers. So boom, 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 and boom, emeralds from a chest. Ooh, and I got a special shield here with some additional armor percentage, perks like inflicting poison on enemies, and if we block a projectile, 30% of that damage goes to the person that initially shot at us, so that's nice. And I mean, I have enough emeralds for 2 furnaces, but we will need more emeralds in the future for jetpack and other things, so if we can get some more, that would be great. More emeralds there. Oh, here we go. There are emeralds on this mountain, which is exactly what I was trying to look for. But I am thinking now, if we end up needing more emeralds in the future, what we can do is head into the ore dimension. So since that's in the pack, we'll be able to go in there and get all the ores we need later. And to save time, we should just head home at this point. Oh, and there's another waystone there. How beautiful is that? And Eleanoria. Whew. Okay, feels good to be back home. Now that we did all that, we can upgrade these. So let's see, diamond furnace, 1, 2, emerald furnace, 1, 2, and the next one is obsidian, which honestly isn't even that hard, and it would probably be worth making. This makes me feel like we should quickly head into the nether to get some blaze rods. Also, with vein miner, we can, mine a bunch of obsidian in 1 hit. Easy peasy. Also, I'm making a sleeping bag so that I can sleep off the night on the go. I'm not gonna lie, I almost feel like it would be cool to have this as an underground section here, and then we can place the portal here, but also, we could do a bunch more things and kind of lead the base into the underground. So I guess let's clear all of this out. Only thing is, I'd like to have a slightly more efficient way of doing this, and I can't use vein miner because that is going to mine too much stuff out. I guess just getting like an efficiency 4 shovel would be great. Ooh, I have a lot of reach, so clearing this out is easy peasy. Okay, now slight problem. As you can see, we are on a cliff here, so there's nothing really below us, but that doesn't mean we can't build a foundation. This is just gonna end up taking a little bit more work than I would have liked it to, obviously. Okay, now we gotta figure out what we want the design to be for this little basement area. To be honest, I kind of just want to use mineral logs. That's about it. We can get started with this, even though I'm gonna need more wood. Yeah, looking pretty cool. Now I need more wood, and bone meal would help with that. And on that note, it'd be kind of nice to have a looting sword. Okay, I'm not getting looting. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, I did not end up getting looting. Uh-oh. Oh, and there we go. Yeah, great. The next one that I can't get yet has looting too. No, but that's fine because I have so many quest rewards, as I'm seeing now. Holy moly. I'm getting a bunch of random things too. Like I just got this magnet, which I guess I can equip. Yeah, there we go. We're level 30 again. Boom, looting 2. Oh goodness. We'll have to settle for that, folks. But this does make me think, I should probably get all of these rewards. Look at that. I got an advanced magnet. Okay, I'll put that on then. Whoa. So you can control like how far away it'll bring things into you, which is kind of nice. Okay, skeletons, where are you at? 19 bones, honestly, really good. I also got rib bones, which then turn into 5 bones each, so 34 bones from all of that. And then when we convert that into bone meal, a stack and a half, not bad. I really should make a spawner though, and hopefully we can make it so that we can exchange what type of mob is spawning based on what we're looking for. Okay, we should have enough wood to fill in the walls. You know what? I will say that it would be beneficial if we had a floor. For the floor, maybe birch planks. Bam. That was really easy to fill in, and you know what? I like how it looks. Looking really good, and then we can actually put an elevator block here. I am gonna need more wool, so let me quickly... Oh, and I can walk on water because of the aqua dashers that we found before. That's actually a very nice item. The ability to walk on water is not something I expected to have. Bam, elevator. And there we go. Easy peasy. We can teleport between all of our floors. So much expansion to be done. So many new mods to explore. Now that means that we can finally enter the Nether. And oh boy, what awaits us in the Nether? Okay. We spawned kind of in a cave, but that's fine. I'm gonna make sure to mark the portal. Sometimes I forget, never a good idea. Oh, and we actually kind of have a nice little staircase down here that we can do. Gassed. Dead. I'm seeing a variety of new ores here, which is interesting. Benitoite, oh goodness. Insonite ingot. Philosopher's fuel. Dude, what is that? What is going on here? Let us search for some blazes, which is probably going to be within another fortress. Whoa, look at this. It's like a blackstone type of biome. It's called Withered Abyss. That looks really cool. I have not seen this biome before, and I've seen a good majority of the nether biomes. Got a magma cube spawner here. Condensed blood. I believe we'll need that for evil craft, so I'll take that. Fireball spell. Why not? Can I use this? Oh, I can. Oh my goodness. Oh, that works real well. Wow, Ars Nouveau. Oh man, maybe we should be looking into Ars Nouveau a bit because that's really cool. One thing at a time, folks. Another cool biome, it's called Erupting Inferno. Undergrowth biome, this looks cool. We've got a little ship here, which is besides the point, but I'll, you know, quickly loot it anyways. Not before shooting a fireball. I love my fireballs. Rotten spellbook, interesting. Might as well pick up some glowstone as well. And we've got a ruined nether portal here. And you know what? It might also include some kind of mini bosses if this is the right spot. Yeah, armor pile. If you mind this. Ancient Knight, look at that. Hello, my friend. Ow. Okay, my friend actually does hurt. Take that fireball. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Hold on, let's be careful. I really should be taking my enchanted golden apple with me. I don't know why I don't. There we go. We got him. Whoa, flesh. Visceral heap. This is a very, very disturbing biome. I am not enjoying being here. No thank you. But I do see, I believe, another fortress entrance here. So at least something good came out of it. Berserking Demon Axe of the Minotaur, that looks pretty good. So much so that it could be worth using instead of our current weapon. Now I really would like to find some blazes because I'm out of food at this point. Okay, here we go, here we go. We got the blaze spawner. Oh, Hoglin Sirloin, nothing better. Well, there's like an epic Hoglin that spawned. I could try to take it out. Yeah, this is pretty sketchy, I'm not gonna lie to you folks. I feel like I could get destroyed in the process of trying to take this guy out. Okay, here we go. Oh god. Oh god. This is sketchy. Got him. Golden boots. Sheen's windswept golden solarets of the defender. When attacked, gains speed, unbreaking, feather falling, repellent. It has less armor than my diamond boots, but a bit more armor toughness actually. They have bonus speed, max health, and 3 empty sockets. Yeah, so I mean, easily those are really good because with the sockets, we'll be able to add a bunch of armor if we really want. But those are some good boots, man. Those are some good boots. Hold on. Something here, it might be repellent or I don't know what, is causing things to get teleported away when they hit me. And I don't love that because I'm trying to attack them. Chance to teleport attackers away. And we're at level 5 with it, which is making it a pretty common chance. We're like 100% chance. That's too bad. We're not really going to be able to use those boots. Oh, hold on. I've just found vibranium ore, which is one of the rare ores. I can't mine this because I think you need all the modium to mine it, but that'll come in handy in the future. Back home. Okay, and finally, if we click obsidian furnace, we should be able to make 2 of these. Boom. 2 obsidian furnaces, place these here, and if we put in raw nickel, for example, look at how fast that gets smelted. Beautiful. So that is all done. And now we have a really powerful smelting system. Not to mention an entirely new basement where we have a lot of room. Now on that note, I think it would be fun to advance an evil craft and, you know, add it to our house here. We'll need a section for it. Let's get blood extractors, dried blood, all the blood stuff we have. And we should be able to combine these. Boom. So now we have more storage of blood within here. And then we have condensed blood here. If you leave a bucket of blood on the ground long enough, it will dry into hardened blood. Oh god. One piece of good news is it does seem that in order to get the ATM star, which is the ultimate crowning achievement of this pack, you do need to get Philosopher's Fuel. And in order to make Philosopher's Fuel, you need rejuvenated flesh, which requires Evil Craft to get made. Now, as for where we are in the Evil Craft quest line, anything we do is right now kind of going to be without a point, right? Because we're not exactly trying to get this Garmonbosia item yet, or at least we weren't. Now we know that this is something we need to get. And I think once we're really kind of settled down and working towards that, it'll make things a little bit more clear. Just so that we have a little bit of progression right now, though, I do want to finish this, you know, hardened blood quest. I know we can right-click the ground with this once it's at 1000 MB and, you know, it'll act like a bucket of blood, but that's not the case yet. Now, if we go out and hunt some more mobs, we should be able to fill this extractor up to 1000 millibuckets of blood. Sheep, I'm sorry. There we go. That actually took us to 1000, and I can even just place the blood here. Boom. At that point, we just need to wait for it to dry, I believe. And yeah, don't mistake it. This definitely is not the most effective way to be doing all of this, but I'm just doing this for demonstrative purposes. But there we go. Hardened blood. So we get 3 hardened blood shards, which is not a lot, but it is something. We need to get 8 in total. I found that if we make a drying basin and then we put the blood into this, we will guaranteed get 9 hardened blood shards. Let's make this drying basin. Boom, we have it. And we're gonna set up the evil craft stuff in the basement because it is evil stuff, okay? So let me place that there, and then if we put blood in there, I believe it should just dry up and give us 9 hardened blood shards. There we go, hardened blood. We can smelt it into the 9 hardened blood shards. That was really quick, and we got 9 hardened blood shards. That means that quest should be done. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Now look, we've got to start on this mod, but we're gonna leave this for now, just until we're more ready. Now, we were trying to do the jetpack stuff, so I think we should finish up on that. So we have copper. We need to transform into iron first. Okay, here we go. Iron jetpack. And then gold. Honestly, gold is really good. I think we can do diamond, but we should hold off just for a bit. Now, with this jetpack, we need a way to charge it because as it is now, we're not going to be able to use it. Now, we do already have the solar panels, so I'm curious to see if those can be powerful enough to provide enough energy to charge a jetpack and other machines possibly, we might want to set up a magmator, and basically we can set up like a create mod fuel pump in the nether, and it'll pump out infinite lava, and we'll just get infinite energy in that way. It's more so about how fast the energy works, which is what we are concerned about. You know, we want to make sure we can fill up a jetpack within a couple minutes rather than having to wait hours. Oh, and I'm out of redstone, it seems. So I guess I'll need to do some mining. Has an extra level of fortune to mine blocks. Lucky scarf. Oh, that's actually a really nice item that I just got. Okay, I got more than a few stacks of redstone. I think we are all set with that. Okay, so I have redstone now. We should be in a better place to get this done. Bam, there we go. We have 3. Now we want to go for the upgraded variant. So we should now be able to make the basic variant of the solar panel. Boom. This should provide more energy. And now we need to hook it up to something that will let us charge a jetpack. And for that, usually I would use like an energy cube or energy cell, something like that. Oh, so we need a metallurgic infuser. Okay, and to make a metallurgic infuser, just need osmium. So I just need to smelt that up, and boom, we have metallurgic infuser. Probably start putting stuff here, and we should just have to put in redstone and then iron. Oh, and do we also need to fuel this with energy? I think we do. And we'll have to move the solar panel just up 1 block. Look, we're gonna deal with any aesthetic issues later. Let's right now just figure this energy stuff out. Boom. There we go, infused alloy. So it definitely works. Good to see. And then we can make 2 of these energy tablets. We need a steel casing as well. Interesting. I don't know if I have steel. Yeah, it does not look like I do. Steel dust, iron mixed with coal, and a hammer. We can do that. Yeah, I'm out of iron again. I need more iron. Oh goodness, and I also need food. These are recurring problems that I feel like we need to resolve before we continue trying to do this tech stuff. So yeah, we need to set up a way to get a lot of food and a lot of iron. Let's handle food first. And you know what, y'all? I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. And you know what? Also, whoa, this scarf looks crazy on me. But I'm a simple man, and so I want to use a simple solution to our food problem, which might just be fishing, okay? Because there's like upgraded fishing rods in this pack, and I haven't really done a lot of fishing before, but it should be fairly simple. We can craft a diamond fishing rod. Let's see, lure 2. Okay, not amazing. Really not amazing, but it's what we've got for now. I'll even combine these 2. There we go. Let's see what we can fish up. Bam, first fish. Tuna. I'll just sit here for a bit and see what we can get. Oh, and I fished up a fishing rod. Oh, I just fished up a bee, apparently. Excuse you. Okay, I mean, I've been fishing for, a decent amount of time, and I got a whole bunch of different fish. No special items other than that. There is such thing as fish fillet, and like 1 tuna fish gives you 10 fish fillet, which is pretty crazy. Let's see, so we should just have to make like a knife, and then fish fillet. Here we go, boom. So with most fish, this works, even puffer fish. Boom. Okay, so from that I got 49 fillet. You can make sushi with seagrass, which is a little bit better than just cooking the fillet. So maybe that's what we'll end up doing. In that case, I need to get some seagrass. Here we go. Boom, sushi. So, I mean, it's easy enough to make. Oh, and we even gained hearts because it's a new food type. Well, now we have 1 sustainable method of getting food. It's definitely not the best. I don't like eating food with 2 saturation, but it's better than nothing. Now, the other issue is that I keep running out of ores. And it's a very annoying issue to have. There is the teleport pad, which you can make with all the modium nuggets, and this will let you go into the mining dimension. So, you know, that would technically be helpful. Now, we can't really control when or where we'll find all the modium. It will spawn underground in caves, but it's rare. What I will do is head down and cave again, try to get a bunch of iron, like a lot of iron. And while I'm doing that, if I find all the modium, that would be great because that'll let us access the mining dimension. And that might even feed into another part of our advancement of this pack, which is potentially building a quarry. Weird marking on this thing here. What is going on? Dimension SG Journey Abydos? I have no idea what this is. This is very strange. Stargate Journey. I'm gonna mark this down, and we are going to potentially, you know, enter some kind of a new realm, I guess, a new dimension. Stargate. Okay, here we go. Massive cave. Yeah, I've done pretty good. I've almost gotten like 8.5 stacks of iron, which is a lot. So we're doing pretty good. I unfortunately did not find any aldomodium, but that's not to say we won't find any later. So let's get back to making this jetpack work, hopefully. We can make some iron dust. Boom, boom, boom. And then we can convert that into steel dust. Boom, boom, boom. Now we just need to quickly smelt this up. And with these furnaces, it has been so nice smelting things. I'm really glad we made these so early on. Boom, we got the steel we needed. And with that, we can make steel casing and then the energy cube. Boom, basic energy cube. Beautiful, beautiful. So we can place that there. And if we just connect a cable to it, boom. And the energy's filling up. Beautiful. Now, the ultimate test is how well will this do if we put in a jetpack? Ooh, not so well. Yeah, look at how slow that charge is. Not good. So clearly, we're going to need to set up a more powerful power source to do this. And, you know, I do think that lava power source is a great idea. Now, I'm just looking into the materials we're going to need to make our kind of lava energy contraption. So far, it doesn't seem to be anything too crazy. I'm going to leave this jetpack in charging while we do all this stuff because we might as well. Now, there are multiple layers to what we need to get done. Essentially, it comes down to the fact that we're going to be using these mag meters to generate energy from lava. And the way we're going to get lava is by using a hose pulley from the create mod, and we're going to situate it within the nether. Now, that part is actually quite easy. To actually transfer the liquid from the nether into the overworld, all we're going to have to use is a ender tank. Now, where this becomes difficult is, I mean, first of all, we need all the materials to make all of this stuff, but more specifically, we would want to make the magmator hardened version because this will work a lot quicker than the more basic versions. When it comes down to this hardened tier, we need to get energized steel. And in order to make energized steel, we need to do something called energizing using an energizing orb. And I know that is a lot to take in. Oh, and a monster spawned. You know what? Let's quickly try to take it out. Oh, he's like a magician, man. Okay, hold on. He's like evoker. I don't know how to deal with this, really. The good news is, ow. Oh, God, he's summoning things, too. I do have 2 vampiric gloves on, so I get a bunch of health absorption as I attack, and that's only amplified by my axe because it also has overheal. So we're actually doing pretty fine. Yeah, that was a little bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. Even though throughout that time we were doing pretty good with our health absorption. So we need to make an energizing orb. All that we need is this dielectric casing, which should be easy enough to make. We just need dielectric rods, and I need iron bars. Bam. And then Bam, energizing orb, easy enough. Now, you also need to make energizing rods, which is slightly annoying. Looks like we'll need quartz, but everything else we already have. Let's head into the nether to quickly retrieve some. Should only take a second. Oh, and it's literally right here. Works for me. Boom. And boom. We made 3 energizing rods. Great. We'll see if these are enough because they're not the basic variant. Now we're also going to need to make a generator, which is going to power these energizing rods. And there are a lot of types of generators you can make. One of them being the ender pearl one. It's called the ender generator. It literally accepts ender pearls, so it's really nice, but I obviously don't have that crafted yet. To progress there, we're just gonna need to make a copper generator. Boom. Upgrade that to an iron one. Gold. Diamond. Okay, now we want to make the obsidian one. Boom. We just need ender pearls. I don't know if we have enough. Yeah, we don't really. So now would be a good time to get to the end, which also means taking out the ender dragon. But to my understanding, the fight isn't buffed up or anything. With that being said, though, it would be nice to have like an infinity bow with us, for example. Let's see if we can get any luck. No, absolutely not. A good idea in this case might actually be to do a little bit of adventuring and get levels and loot chests in the process. That way we can hopefully get some better gear, because right now we're rocking with some very, very basic stuff, and it might make the ender dragon fight a little bit more difficult than we'd want it to be. You know what? Let's try adventuring in the nether, because that might give us better tier loot than the overworld. And also I can mine quartz for XP along the way. Oh yeah, that's easy XP for sure. An epic mob spawn. These are the guys we're gonna want to farm if we want any really special items. That also means we have to be aware of danger. Hey buddy. Charlotte the Sticky. There we go. And look at that. Epic leggings, protection 3, a bunch of armor, cooldown reduction, luck, so many things. So we can definitely put those on. I should also make sure that I am collecting ender pearls because we're going to be heading into the end in the near future. We got a bastion remnant here. I'll check this out. Why not? Oh boy. Oh boy, piglin brutes. Do not love these guys. We also got a chest here. Ooh, yep. And here we go with the epic items. This actually looks really good. Deals 6 damage to nearby enemies on top of 10.75 attack damage, and this attacks faster than our axe. I'm very curious to see how that works. I'll take it. There's even a piglin outpost here right on top of the bastion remnant. Netherite scrap, nice. Food, nice. Oh, and this sword caused me to hit zombified piglins because it damages everybody near you. Yeah, that's the one downfall of this weapon. Okay, I got some decent loot here, but I'm out of here. Oh, wait, I can walk on lava. Oh! This is amazing. Oh, and we got a waystone here. That's actually nice because we can teleport interdimensionally with these. Here we go again. Judy. This helmet has 5.5 armor and 2 armor toughness, better than our current one. We'll just have to combine it with our enchantments and it'll be beautiful. Also, I got these leggings and I mean, off the front, they don't look that good, but they have 3 sockets. So if I start making use of the gems more, I'm pretty sure we can turn these into very powerful leggings. Leggings with projectile protection 5 and 30% bonus speed. Not bad. 3 sockets as well. Okay. Nice chest plate with reach 4. Even more reach than we currently have. Got a little nether temple here. Scroll of speed. Thank you. Alex's magnificent mansion. For those who can't settle with just a tiny hut. What is that? Hold on, we need to check that out in a second. Salamander's Eye dispels blaze fireballs and reflects gas fireballs while held. Puts out fires on and around you. Wow. Cool little item you get. You can make a pyromancer's staff with this. Shoots blaze and gas fireballs, creates fire bursts, and lights fires. Interesting. Hold on, let me try this Alex's magnificent mansion. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm guessing this is temporary, unfortunately. But if I ever need my safe space, I've found a way to make it. Come at me, Ghast. Huh. There we go. Got a new shield with mending unbreaking, armor. Looks like it's better than what we have on now. Okay, I think I'm ready to head back home, to be honest. I have a bunch of levels. We should be able to get a decent bow, and we should be able to fight the Ender Dragon. Ooh, and look at that. This is a boss structure. We're not gonna fight the boss yet. This guy's from the Cataclysm mod, Ignis in the Burning Arena. That's what it is. So we will mark this down because that's a wonderful find. Okay, found the waystone finally, so I can teleport back home. There we go, infinity and flame. But now if I can get a bow with power, that would be amazing. Power! Oh! We can combine these, and we're doing good. I also got a new chest plate, and it has negative 30% gravity, so now I'm kind of half floating, which is strange. I feel like an astronaut. Let me see what gems I actually have here. Plus armor, plus lifesteal on that one, for example. Here we go, like +4 armor. If I put that on this chest plate, I think I need a smithing table to do that. Bam. Put this, and yeah, look at that. +4 armor. Wow, that's very powerful. We can get plus 20% max health by using this gem of the warlord, specifically on the chest plate. So bam, I'm out of food. So you know what? Time for a fishing break. Let me actually make a double hook. This might let us fish more efficiently. Boom, made one of those. We need, maybe it's called a tackle box actually. Boom. Okay, tackle box, easy enough to make. Yeah, and look at that. We can pop in the fishing rod here, and then we can put the hooks on. You can also add a lure, and I got this minnow for when I was fishing, so boom. Looks like there's also some kind of like a thread or something like that. There's a fishing line and bobber. I actually don't know what the point of these are. Maybe we'll just have to find out. So the fishing line's easy. For the bobber, I need a nautilus shell. Do I have any of those? I do not. So I can quickly try to find one. There's a ship over there. I'll check that out. Hello. Got a little fisherman here. What do we got on his chest? I mean, a bunch of fish, which I'm not mad at. I, in fact, need that fish. There we go, but no nautilus shells. We also got another ship here. This one's probably going to be filled with illagers. Yeah, it is, but I'm definitely feeling confident. I have like 2 rows of hearts now, which is really nice. And you know what? In a situation like this, it's nice to use our iron sword because it deals 6 damage to literally everybody else around. And we easily are able to clear everybody out. Diamonds, emeralds, not bad at all. We also have these fellas and no nautilus shells. Oh, but a upgraded bow it looks like. So that's nice. We're gonna take that for sure. And we can combine that with our pre-existing infinity power bow, and we're just gonna have extra perks with that. Yeah, I have had no success at all so far. Ooh, running shoes increases movement speed and step height. These are actually really good. So we'll probably end up using both of these interchangeably just because the running shoes are actually really, really nice. Not gonna lie, folks, I'm not having the most luck with finding anything to do with nautilus shells. I mean, I've been running around the ocean, checking out outskirts, fought a few drowns, and looted a few different types of structures, but no luck. Now, at the end of the day, we don't need to make this bobber, it's called, or whatever right now. We can still fish without it. So I'm thinking we're just gonna return home. We'll use one of our waystones, and we can head home quite easily. So boom, that's a pretty powerful bow now. Fishing line, that's one thing that we can make. Bam, and boom, there we go. And then we'll just have to forget about the bobber for now. Let's grab our fishing rod and let's fish, folks. Let's fish. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. I also just got my first piece of Neptunium, which is a really cool ore, and we can make really cool looking gear with it that I might just turn into, you know, our cosmetic set of armor. Ooh, and the double hook just let me get 2 fish at once, so that's paying off for sure. I can't believe I'm sitting here fishing, but I'm kind of enjoying it. Okay, we're probably good on food for a bit. Boom, sushi. So, we want to get to the end. We do need more ender pearls, and a great way to get those is from the nether because a lot of endermen tend to spawn there. Also, our jetpack is kind of ready. It's a little bit ready. I need to figure out which keybinds to use. There we go. Toggle engine. Beautiful. So we can use our jetpack. It's going to be limited usability right now just because we barely have any energy to restore this with, but at least we have it. Oh, this is crazy. We go really fast with the jetpack. Holy moly. Okay, 10 pearls. We can transform these. Easy peasy. I just need more blaze powder now. Okay, 13 blaze rods, that should be more than enough. And we can absolutely use one of our waystones here. We'll mark it as a nether fortress, and back home we go. We can make a full stack of Eyes of Ender. Boom, 16. Boom, repair our boots, and honestly, I feel ready to go. Okay, looks like we have to go southwest. Oh, I found a little mushroom island too. Look at that. Got a cool little pillager outpost here. These guys look like they're chilling. I mean, I wasn't planning on fighting them, but... Looks like we're shifting directions. It's taking me northwest now, so that's a good sign. Ooh, what is that? Milky Way Stargate. Whoa. Milky Way DHD. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna mark this down. This is another Stargate thing, but this time it's a whole portal. So there we go. Okay, stronghold should be right below us here. Here we go. Stronghold found. Beautiful. Stronghold. Boom, perfect. And I'll look around a little bit, see if we can get some nice loot before we actually head in. Lost page of Erdos again. Don't mind if I do. Blood step scroll. Okay. Bunch of ancient tomes, including a looting one and a fire aspect one, both of which can be good. These can just increase the level of the enchantment on any item you want, and it goes above the typical vanilla level of enchantment. And here's the portal. We found it quite easily. On that note, I mean, I'm kind of ready to load this up with Eyes of Ender. And let's go fight the Ender Dragon. Looks like we've spawned in a little chamber. Let us crawl on out of here. Okay, here we are. Let's get this boss fight started. Oh, yep, it's starting. There we go, Ender Dragon has spawned. Let us take out these crystals. And I have a jetpack, so I mean, this is 10 times easier for us. Whoa, feisty dragon, bad. We've gotten all the crystals, so let's just take the dragon out now. And that, my friends, is what we call light work. Also, that's... I don't know what that is. It's some kind of an item floating there, though. Is that... Can I pick that up? Dragon skin. Oh, it was an item. You can craft a dragon skin spell book with that. Let's grab the XP. And looks like there's also some other items. Dragon scale. Dragon egg crux. Interesting. You might be able to spawn a dragon egg. Epic shader grab bag. I don't know what this is for. I've always seen it. Shader. Crimson lotus. Can be applied to a few different items. Weird. Okay, anyways. There's the egg. Boop. Beautiful. And with that, we have defeated the Ender Dragon, folks. With that done, we should be able to start progressing back towards making that Ender generator and also handling everything else we need to get a really good source of power. And I didn't really note this, but once we get a really good source of energy, that's going to help us with all the other mods in this pack. So it's a really good investment to make early on. Let me head back through this portal. And I'm probably gonna spawn in the middle of nowhere. Oh, okay, randomly underground in this cave. Gotcha. Now, you know what? I will admit something. I have realized that there's just like a set home command in this pack. So let me test that out. Home set. I feel like this is extremely overpowered, but if I just press home now, yeah, it literally just teleports me back. Now, you probably can't use this in combat, but when we're getting around, this will be very helpful. I almost feel like it's cheating, but I guess like waystones are the exact same thing. This just saves us inventory space of crafting a bunch of these, which I would absolutely do in a heartbeat. Okay, back to work here. Ender generator, bam, done. Okay, so let us set this up, and then I think what we'll just have to do is attach the cables to this generator, and then on top of those cables we can place the rods, and then energizing orb would just go in front of that. And now let's see, we are making the magmator. We want the hardened version. So energized steel, gold, and iron. Easy enough. And I didn't really think into how much of this we need. One magmator requires, let's see, 5 plus 4 plus another 4. So around 13 per magmator. And we want to make like 5 of these things. So we should probably get like about a stack. And then if we just put those ingots in, and additionally we need ender pearls into the generator. Boom. With that, yeah, it should get to work on energizing. There we go. And I'm just gonna sit here repeating this for a while until we have a stack. Ooh, and we got a lot of energy, so I can charge up our jetpack more. Okay, I got a stack of this stuff, and now we need to get to work on making magmators. This is gonna be expensive and a little bit lengthy. And just for understanding, each one of these hardened magmators requires you to have a basic and starter variant. So if we wanna have 5 of these hardened versions, we'll need to make 5 of the starter versions, then 5 of the basic, and then 5 of the hardened. Let's get to doing it. Okay, 15 dielectric casings. I should have everything to make 5 of the starter magmators. Boom. Then we can make the basic variants, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we need to make the final hardened version. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the hardened magmators. There we go. So we've made those. Theoretically, that'll be enough. Now, we are not nearly finished, but that brings us very much closer to our goal. Let's see. We're also going to need to make a hose pulley because that's how we're going to get the lava. And this requires a few things that we're going to need to make using the create mod. So we need to make copper casing, which is pretty simple. Just copper on a stripped log. Probably made more than needed, but there we go. Copper plate, that is easy enough to make. And a dried kelp block, which I have no dried kelp. I know for a fact I've seen some in like a shipwreck chest, but I unfortunately did not grab any. Whoops. But let's quickly find some. We can smelt up some of this kelp. Boom, dried kelp block, and we can make a hose pulley. We also need ender tanks, at least 2 of these, I believe. They don't seem too hard to make, just ender pearls we need. Okay, we can grab some ender pearls, no problem. Oh goodness, the stronghold's all the way there. No. Okay, my plan is to get to the stronghold using the nether because travel's a lot quicker there. And then I also want to make sure we have a waystone so that once we get there, we don't have to ever travel that far again. And to craft a waystone, it's pretty simple. We need a warp stone. And oh no, I need ender pearls for that too. Okay, in that case, we're gonna head in the nether, hopefully get the ingredients needed for the warp stone, and then we'll craft a waystone while we're there. Only thing is, I need to make sure I have all the other ingredients. We do. Amethyst, emerald, stone bricks, obsidian. Beautiful. Okay, let's go. Oh, there are a lot of you here, aren't there? Wow. Boom. Warpstone and waystone. Beautiful. Let's go to the stronghold. Oh, hello. Tree capitator. Whoa. Efficiency 10, mending, silk touch, unbreaking, chainsaw. You know, that is actually a really good item. If I had a bunch of emeralds, I'd buy it. To the stronghold we go. Whoa. Netherite monstrosity. Oh god. I was not ready for any actual fight. Oh no. I'm honestly kind of tempted to go for it, even though this is so random. Should I do this? Is this a bad idea? I don't know. I'm doing it. Let's go. Uh-oh. He's not taking any damage. Oh my god, he has 15,000 health. Oh, there's no way. Oh no, there's literally no way. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I'm not ready. He has way too much health for me. I will mark this down. It's literally right next to the portal. Netherite monstrosity. Okay, yeah, we can come back to that later. Holy moly, 15,000 health. I was not expecting that. We should be able to make the portal right here. Bam. And we're a bit above where we need to be, but we're close enough. Here we are, and honestly, I can just place the waystone in the end. Here we go. End. Perfect. And I can get the pearls that I needed. Okay, we should be stocked up on pearls for a bit, and we can always come back here easily now. And ender tank, 1, 2. I can't make the second one. I need more blaze rods. And boom, ender tank 2. Beautiful. I'm gonna enchant my helmet, just as a side note here, but I want to get something decent. Pretty good. Very good, actually. And we can repair that. Beautiful. And we need to make a universal pipe. Boom. Okay, universal pipe. Easy peasy. I also need a wrench. Boom, wrench and hand crank. I think we are like close to having everything we need, honestly. Let us head into the nether. Okay, we want to find a big pool of lava, like right there. Yeah, here we go. This looks like a pretty good spot, and it'll definitely be enough lava. Oof, now this is where I'm hoping everything goes right. We're gonna place a hose pulley, hand crank goes there, and then out here, we are gonna put the pipe, and then ender tank. On top of that, we're gonna want to wrench this part. There we go. And you know what? Ooh, something I forgot is usually you'd want a fluid pipe upgrade. This is really simple to make. Boom, easy peasy. We can just put in the upgrade, easy peasy. We need to break below this pulley, and then we are just going to make it go all the way down. There we go. From that point, one thing we can do is mark down the ender tank, because that way we can match it up to the second one. And as you can see, it's already filling up with lava, 32k out of 32k. So that's beautiful. Now that's about it for this part. That's it. We're done with the nether portion of setting this up. One thing we do need to do is force load chunks. So I'm just going into the FTB map here, and I'm going to load. Force load, and beautiful. That should be working just fine. Now we need to set up the overworld side of things, and this is where our kind of main energy center is going to be. I think the best place to put this is going to be in the basement. I wish it kind of had things more sectioned out, but I'm sure we'll figure it out as we go. So we can place it here, for example, and then we can have a pipe come out, and it will go into the new magmators that we're going to have in the overworld. We're gonna want to dye this the 3 red colors, and we need to click on this with the wrench. Boom, put in the upgrade, and there we go. There it goes. It is most definitely receiving lava. All of these filled up in a second. So that's a beautiful thing, because now we absolutely have infinite lava, but now we need to convert that into energy. And to do that, we're gonna need an ender cell, and it looks like we need an ender core, which to make this, we're gonna use the energizing orb again, and it's pretty simple. As you can see, you just have to put in an eye of ender, dielectric casing, and basic capacitor. So 1, 2, 3, that should do its thing. Beautiful. I'll do that a few times. Bam. And ender cell, beautiful. We also need an energy cell that we're gonna put inside the ender cell. Weird, I know. And bam, hardened energy cell, that's done. Mostly just a bunch of the same resources being used. Now, a whole other thing that we can do is create a player transmitter. And the cool thing about this is it can let us get energy and supply that to our jetpack or whatever we have equipped. And that will constantly get charged from anywhere, in the sense that we don't have to come back to our base, put in our jetpack into the cube, and then use it. We can just constantly have the jetpack on us, and it'll automatically get charged. The main thing that we're gonna need right now to do this is we need a player aerial pearl. To make one of these, we just need to use an aerial pearl on a zombie. So boom, let's find a zombie. Gotcha. There we go, we now have the player aerial pearl. Boom, here's the starter version. We're gonna upgrade that to the hardened one. Bam. Okay, player transmitter hardened, easy enough. And one more thing we need, which I think is, nearing the last thing we're gonna need, is a binding card that's dimensional. Now to get a dimensional one, you have to use a regular binding card on an Enderman or an Endermite. A binding card itself is pretty easy to make. So bam, and then I guess we just need to find an Enderman. We should now have everything. So we would place the ender cell here. We are going to place the energy cell inside of here. And then we want to make sure that this is hooked up to all of the magmators. Beautiful. Again, I'm crediting Chosen Architect for figuring this out, okay? He did a really great job of explaining it. Then we're going to place a player transmitter on top of this ender cell. And then inside of this, we can put the binding card. So now that'll be charging whatever we have on us. The energy's filling up pretty quickly, which is great. Another thing that's cool is we can make these things called ender gates, and they can let us charge anything we want from a distance, just because they are all going to be hooked up to this ender cell. So let us make some ender gates for when we end up needing to use them. And boom, easy enough to make. We can now charge anything we want, I believe. So essentially, I had to connect an ender gate here to a place where it has an input. And then I connected it to our machine here. And I marked it so it's, sending out energy to this energy cell. We don't actually need that right now, but I just wanted to make sure that I know how it works. There we go. Now it's back to generating energy for itself. It already has 10 million built in here, which is a really good amount. And that means that we can easily charge our backpack. In fact, it's at 10 million, folks. It is at 10 million. Oof, okay, this is awesome. We've kind of figured it out, folks. We've figured out how to make energy work for us. I guess that does kind of mean we can get rid of the solar panel on our roof just because it's ugly anyways, let's be honest. And I should be able to charge it using the ender gate. So hold on, let me get rid of those. We'll put this into the back. Perfecto. And then all of this can go away. Okay, so now we have a fully working jetpack that'll just refresh itself whenever I run out of energy. What do we want to do next? Now I'm just taking a look at the different items we're going to need to make in order to make the ATM star, and it is absolutely crazy. Ultimately, before we start working on the ATM star, I'd like to take out the Wither and the Warden, just so that I have the feeling of completion on that end. We can already summon the Wither. I just need soul sand. Boom, easy peasy. Okay, let's summon this fella. I'm not too afraid. Bam. And you're done. Easy peasy. Now the Warden is something that's going to be a little bit more difficult. We did get that ancient compass, and I'm assuming this will lead us to an ancient city. Don't use me unless you're quiet enough. Uh-oh. I'm not very quiet, so that's already an issue, but, let's do it anyways. Where will you lead us, compass? We have passed the ancient city, so it should be right around here. There's even a perfect cave entrance. I'm assuming that might lead to the ancient city. Yes, it does. I'm gonna try not to be scared. I hope the Warden doesn't have increased health. That's gonna make my life extremely difficult. Okay, here we are. We are here. The Metropolis of Restless Souls. I definitely don't want to summon multiple wardens. I don't like the fact that there are so many shriekers here. Level 6 spell. Man, I really need to figure out how to use these spells. That's probably the next thing I'll do right after we hopefully take out the warden. Swift Sneak 3. Wow, I'm surprised we just found that like that. What else do you got for us, Ancient City? Uh-oh. Ooh, another enchanted golden apple. Very nice. Flame Strike. Echo Shard. I did not mean to fall. Oh no. Oh, there we go. The warden spawned. Okay, gonna quickly loot that. I cannot see anything though. Oh, it's coming after me. Please remove the darkness. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We need to take it out. It's like right below me. Oh god. Hello? Hello? Oh, hello. 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 Let's go. Let's go. I'm just bowing at it. Take that. Oh god, it's coming up to me. Go away. Ow. Okay. Okay. This is where we might want an enchanted golden apple, folks. Where are you? Die. Die. I think he has like 32 health. Okay, I'm close to dying though. Okay. 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 I'm eating another enchanted golden apple. Oh, I got him. He was literally one hit, and I had to use a whole other enchanted golden apple. Okay. Okay. You know what? That's okay. At least we got him. Dropped a bunch of items, which we'll look into once I am out of here. That quest is completed. Good. Can I unlock this quest? No, not yet. We still have more dependencies. Oh, which is this one, starter power. So we'll just have to complete that quest, and then we'll officially be moved on to chapter 2. Now, before I leave the ancient city, I might as well try to look at a little bit more loot if I can. That was honestly closer than I expected it to be. I thought we would just be able to destroy the warden, especially from a range, but he still caught up to me. Oh, and we spawned another one. Okay, it's a good time to leave. Funny enough, this ancient city was right below the first village that we kind of found with a waystone. Okay, let me quickly complete the starter power quest. So we can just make a coal generator, for example. Boom, easy peasy coal generator. That should complete that. Yes, it does. And that also completes the ATM star chapter 2 intro. So we have a lot more work to do, but it's nice that we were able to get here. There isn't one path to the star, but all paths will eventually lead you there. To get started, you will need to take a look at the 3 most important factors in your playthrough: power, storage, and resource generation. Whoa, look at this. Deep in the other dimension, you'll find one of the hardest dungeons in the pack, the All-the-Modium Pyramid. This pyramid houses the strongest mob in ATM, the Piglich. You'll need to find a way to defeat them and gather their Piglich hearts to make the best alloys in the pack. Wow, okay, I did not know about that. Let me just collect all rewards. Holy moly, so many things. Oh, we got an All-the-Modium ingot as a reward. That's actually pretty good. Okay, now I did say that I wanted to look into the magic mods, the one that we've been finding a lot of spell scrolls from. That doesn't necessarily fall into the all the mods star from what I understand, but I want to do it anyways. I believe there's a certain type of table we need. Might be an inscription table. Yeah, let me try to see if that's what we need. Shouldn't be too hard to make. I just need fences. There we go. Inscription table, bam. Okay, we can probably just place this on the main floor. Bam, there we go, looking cool. And yeah, see, we have a spot for the book here, and then I believe we can inscribe spells. So let me grab some of the spell scrolls that we've gotten, and I'm gonna search using the @ sign and then iron, because that way it shows anything from this mod. Okay, I don't know, let's just take heal scroll for example, shield scroll, and wall of fire scroll. Why not? Let me see what I can actually do with these. For example, heal scroll. Boom. Looks like it has added it. It has mana cost, cooldown, and how much healing it does. Cool. And we should just basically be able to do that with any spell we want. Look at that. We now have shield, wall of fire, heal. Cool. And then if we actually want to make use of this, we can first of all equip it. Now it's popped up on our screen. And I believe you need to use keybinds to use these. So let me look into what those keybinds actually are. Here, open spell wheel. So G, boom, I just casted heal. But if I want to switch spells, I press X, I can open up that, boom, wall of fire, G. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't use wall of fire in, oh God. I mean, that's pretty cool. I just hope it doesn't actually set my house on fire. Shield and boom. Oh, look at that. It's like just a summonable shield. That's pretty cool. It can probably take a certain amount of damage. Yeah, before it breaks. There we go. Awesome. I mean, that's really nice. We could probably actually make spells on our own, which, you know, there are some really nice spells out there. It might be worth it. Like summon horse scroll. That's actually pretty useful, for example. Let me actually try to craft this horse scroll. We would need common ink, paper, and emerald. Do I have any common ink right now? Let's see. I don't. And to get it, you can put in, I think, any random spell into an alchemist's cauldron, maybe? So we need to make one of those. Alchemist cauldron. I might actually have everything because cinder essence, I think we got one when we were in the nether. So boom, let me try to make this. Oh, nope. I guess I don't have any cinder essence. I thought I might have. Okay. Well, in that case, we need to go into the nether and I'm pretty sure I know where to get this from. Oh, that's bugging me, by the way. I haven't mentioned anything about it, but this enchanting table feels so out of place for me. I feel like we really need to do a better job of designing it. So that's one of our future goals. I mean, just generally, one of my future goals is to make the base look nicer. And I think we have time to do that. It'll be up to my skills, which, oof. Now I do have a jetpack, so everything's gonna be way easier. Now, theoretically, we have close to infinite energy, but I still need to be kind of careful. Oh, yes, this is what we needed. I don't remember exactly what this is called, but I do know that there are these armor piles here. So we break, oh, I don't, okay. We break that, and we take this fella out. I actually wonder, hold on, wall of fire, does that work on him at all? Come here. Oh, yeah, it does work. Cool. Ooh, it actually does good damage too. These spells are awesome. And there we go, I got a cinder essence. That's all I really needed. Oh, and you're done. I'll just mark this as cinder essence because now I'll always know where I can get that. And oh my God, I've been forgetting. I can just do /home. Oh, wow, that's overpowered. I'm not used to that, but I'm gonna use it and abuse it. And boom. Alchemist's cauldron. Let's place that over here. And then we can right click in the blood scroll. Boom. It did its thing. And now we right click on that with a bottle. Bam. And rare ink. Yeah, so it only gives us one actual ink from that, but that's good. Now I didn't want rare ink. I want common ink, which means we need to place in a common leveled spell. I'm hoping that we have one. Here we go. Common. So let's say healing circle. Bam. There we go. Boom, right click, and we got common ink. Beautiful. With that, we need to make a scroll forge. Looks like it needs crying obsidian, which I probably do not have yet. So we need to grab some. And I'm pretty sure I saw some where we were getting that cinder essence, so I'll just go there. Look at me. I'm so overpowered. I'm so overpowered. And we can scoop this up easy peasy. And we can use our waystone here to get home. Oh my God, I did it again. /home. Oh, there's a cooldown. Oh, so it's not nearly as overpowered as I thought. Okay, I'm actually happy about that. Anyways, boom, scroll forge. I'm gonna need an emerald and piece of paper, which I actually don't have, but we can make, so no problem. Place this here, and let's see, boom, bam, and boom. So it gives you a bunch of options. Holy moly. Obtain higher quality ink. There's Firecracker, Fangord, Fang Strike, but we want summon horse. So there we go. And then how can we upgrade this? We need an arcane anvil, it looks like, and you can combine, I guess, 2 level 1 horse spells to make a level 2. Let us place this spell into our book real quick so that we can test what the level 1 variant is like. So here we go, horse. We'll put this on and then boom, summon. And look at that. How fast is this horse? Whoa, 12.43 speed. I don't know if it's random, but that's a really good speed amount. So I'm happy with that. It's also kind of cool. It has like a bluish tint. Spectral Steed. 10 minutes it stays there. Oh, this is amazing. Now we should be able to take this spell off. And then we are just going to, I guess, repeat this until we have like the highest level of the horse scroll. So we're going to want to make another level 1 variant. And the only way to do that is to get more common ink. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, that one didn't work. Okay, I got a couple more pieces of common ink. Bam, bam, bam. Summon horse. Thank you. And then an arcane anvil. Pretty expensive to make in the sense that we need diamond and 3 blocks of amethyst. I don't think I actually have any amethyst, unfortunately. Yeah, so we need to head out and grab some. But that should be more than easy enough considering we can fly. Which, by the way, that makes me realize, when will we need a spectral steed? What am I crazy? I don't know, man. At this point, I'm getting my spectral steed, okay? There we go, I see amethyst. I'll take a whole stack of that. And wow, there are a lot of amethyst shards here. It's kind of crazy, actually. Okay, got more than enough amethyst. We can head out on that note, and we're back home. We should be able to craft an arcane anvil. Beautiful. Achievement, it's purple. Yes, it is, and it's beautiful. Bam. So with that, we should be able to combine the 2 horse scrolls. And there we go, we have a level 2 version. Now, I don't have a lot of common spells left, so to be honest, I can't really upgrade the level of this right now. I'm curious how much different this is now that it's level 2. Boom. Oh yeah, it's faster, 14.43 speed. So that's already a lot better. Anyways, that's a cool little spell to have in our pocket. We will hopefully be able to build upon our spell collection as we go. But in the meantime, it's time to work on some other things. Now, the first priority for me is trying to get our base in order because, you know, we have all this stuff set up, but I don't feel like it's as aesthetic as it should be. So one is making the portal just a little bit more aesthetic here. I think that'd be a cool thing to do. Let's just start with that. A really great way to design a portal is to add leaves around it, honestly. Hold on, let me do one thing, by the way. If I go into cosmetic armor, I can toggle this and then my face can show. In fact, if I want to make that even more visible, boom, I can remove the goggles from being visible, and same with the scarf. Oh, that's nice. Now you guys can always see my face. Now I'm thinking cherry leaves might be a cool choice. Wow, the shears break real quick. Just kind of go around this. Shh, don't tell anybody about this sign. Suev's super cool sign. Yes, I spelled super very correctly. We're just gonna keep that there. Okay, I'm so sorry. The leaves do look really cool. I would like to add some stairs here to make it easier to go into the portal. Wha-bam. On top of that, I kind of want there to be some glowing stuff here. Like, I don't know, a lamp of some type or lantern. The amethyst lanterns actually look kind of cool. So, boom, boom. We have 8 already. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I do kind of want these corners to be obsidian. I literally had just enough obsidian in stock, so there we go. And to make this even cooler, we can rip out this part of the floor. I think we could fill this with, first of all, netherrack. There we go. And then let me quickly head in the nether to see, you know, what little plants and stuff we can add. Yeah, here we go. This type of stuff is what we want. And, oh, no, I can't place this here. Dang it. I think it's because it needs to be specifically on warped netherrack. It can't be placed on regular netherrack. I guess this would look cooler if there was warped netherrack here, wouldn't it? So let me get like a silk touch pickaxe. And folks, this is really making me realize the fact that we need to up our tools game. Like we need all the modium tools. And we also need to figure out this enchanting stuff. Because this right now, oh, it is... It's rough. It's rough. No, no, no. This is horrible. Okay, that's not gonna work. In that case, you know what? We're gonna need to put the design of the base on pause for a moment. We're gonna come back to this, but we absolutely need to figure out our tools and enchanting situation because it's not good. Now, there are more features in Apotheosis Enchanting than just the new types of bookshelves, which, by the way, there are a lot of, and each of these different bookshelf types gives you different enchanting stats, and those enchanting stats are these. Eterna sets the max enchanting level. Quanta increases underlying randomness. Rectification lessens the negative effects. And Arcana makes rare enchantments more common and increases the number of enchantments. I don't know how much we want of Quanta. I feel like we would want Eterna and Arcana more than anything. Now let's see here. Just getting past the first vanilla bookshelf quest, we have two options to either make hell shelves or sea shelves. Hell shelves give you 3% Quanta and 1.5 Eterna. It says you're gonna need at least 6 of them for the next step. Sea shelves, which increases your Arcana by 2% and Eterna by 1.5%. We'd also need 6 of these. So I don't know if we need 6 of each of these necessarily. It might only be of one of them. And I think we should go for the sea shelves. Now, how do we actually make these is a really good question. It appears we need prismarine blocks, a regular bookshelf, pufferfish, and water bottle. Not the easiest recipe, but if we can go out and hunt a bunch of pufferfish and mine some prismarine bricks, we should be good to go. That does mean that we are going to need to find a ocean monument, hopefully. Ooh, here we go. Found something. This is not what I was looking for. Oh, you know what? This is where the boss spawns here. It might be called the Leviathan or something. I don't remember exactly, but it's definitely not an easy one. I'll just mark it as Leviathan because that's how I remember it. I even found like a sunken village here. Look at that. Still not really what we're looking for, but it's cool. I really need water breathing if I'm going to be adventuring through a place like this. I've got to tell you the truth. One of them just dropped a Nautilus shell. Huh, would you look at that? We needed one before and we finally got one. Also, there's a random waystone here. Good to know. We'll mark that down. Oh, here we go. I found what I was looking for, but hold on. Are there actually going to be prismarine bricks that I can mine? Oh no, I got mining fatigued. Somehow I can still mine, so there we go. I'm not finding any pufferfish. I'm struggling a little bit with not having water breathing, but I did just get an idea, and that is making a Squid Traveler's backpack, because while you wear this, you get water breathing and night vision while underwater. I'm going to use my /home command. Looks like to craft this backpack, we need a sleeping bag, and the way you make these is 2 pieces of colored wool with white wool. Bam, boom, a sleeping bag, backpack tank, bam, traveler's backpack, upgrade that to the squid version, and now I'll just have to clear this out, and boom, equipped. Now that'll give us water breathing. Beautiful. Oh, here we go. Pufferfish, finally found some. Holy moly. These guys are so hard to find. Okay, 6 pufferfish. I mean, that would equate to the 6 bookshelves we needed, right? So I think that should be enough. All right, we're back home. And I need more books, folks, which I didn't think about. So I guess let me quickly head into some villages and such and try to get bookshelves. Well, that was quick. Got more than 2 stacks of books, just like that. Boom, bookshelves. And here we go. Boom, 6 sea shelves. So we did that. We even get 2 more for completing that quest. And then, let's see, Infusion is a special version of enchanting, which ironically is used for better enchantments. When the right amount of Eterna Quanta and Arcana is reached, the enchantments will offer Infusion. To know the levels needed, you can check JEI or follow the quest. It looks like to actually progress here, we need to get the hell shelves as well. I can even just make one, so it should be easy peasy. Only thing is I need a regeneration potion. That's a bit annoying. Okay, well, let me make a brewing stand. And also, before I continue this and before I forget, I want to upgrade our backpack because we can just get extra storage. So boom, iron, boom, gold, and boom, diamond. Beautiful. And boom, so much more inventory space. Anyways, let's make a brewing stand. I'll just put this here. Looks like I need a gas tier for the regeneration potion, so let me quickly grab one of those. There we go. Oh, I also need nether wart. Okay, whoops. And here we go. Boom, we got regeneration potions. I need nether bricks, so I'll quickly get those. Bam, 1 stack of nether bricks with 1 hit. Health shelf, easy enough. And that unlocks a whole lot for us. Okay, now let's see here. We would want to get infused health shelves because that's going to be a better version. It says the best way to do that would be 50 normal bookshelves and then 5 health shelves. Boom, we have 6 health shelves. So on that note, if we come to our enchanting table here, which by the way, I really want to upgrade the appearance of, so I'll even remove these because we are going to change this up. And yeah, boom, it gives us the option to do infusion, and this is just going to give us a better version of the health shelf at the cost of experience. Now, while we're doing all of this enchanting, there is one thing that we should make, which is an experience crystal, because this will let us input or output levels based on what we want. So we can put all of our levels into this thing and then pull out like 1 level at a time if we want, or pull out all the levels. Now in that case, I'll need lime stained glass and black concrete. Okay, boom, black concrete powder. I also need lime stained glass. Bam, lime dye, and then lime stained glass. Perfect. Now the only issue is that I need a bottle of enchanting, which I don't have. And when I look at dungeon chests, it looks like pillager outpost is actually very common, 30% chance. So we can likely just fly over to one and get bottles of enchanting there. Here we go, little snowy pillager outpost and bottle of enchanting. Yeah. That works for me. We should be able to make the experience crystal now. There we go. And if we place this down just here for now. Yeah, look at that. You can store all levels and then like retrieve 1 level at a time if you want. In this case, we want to go up to level 45. And then we are going to enchant the hell shelf. Boom. And we'll just do this to all of them. In that case, I guess let's try to make more of these things. It's just going to take a bunch of potions and a bunch of, you know, basic nether supplies. More guest tiers, more nether wart. Okay, let me quickly grab everything. Whoa, I just took out this blaze and got a blaze instruction manual with 10 spell slots. Huh, and it gives you extra fire spell power. That's amazing, actually. Also, I just realized we get 2 more infused hell shells for this quest reward, so that's nice. 25 blaze rods, that'll do for now. I need nether wart now. There we go, there's some more nether wart. And time to make potions, yippee. Hey. Boom, regeneration potions. Thank you very much. Here we go, bookshelves and hell shelves. Boom, made 7. And now we can infuse these. And with the experience crystal, this is really easy because I just keep doing retrieve 1 level until I'm level 45, enchant, and do it again. And how do we make a glowing hell shelf? You just combine an infused hell shelf with glowstone, and this gives us Arcana, which is a great stat. So we absolutely should do that. And I think I have a lot of glowstone dust because it's really easy to get. Boom, boom, hell shelf, boom. And there we go. We got 8 glowing hell shelves. I'm almost tempted to go for more. I mean, I do have 2 regular ones in my inventory right now. We can infuse them. So we have 10 glowing hell shelves, which are really good. Already with this, we can probably get good enchantments, to be honest. And I do want to move all of this. Okay, let's see. I think we can fit the bookshelves here still. It's just, let's format it in a slightly more aesthetic way if we can. Okay, I don't know. We got some decent structure going on here. It already feels better because it's, you know, shifted towards the wall, which I definitely like. Now I'm curious what level of enchantment that's going to give us. Level 60, so that's pretty crazy. Unbreaking 4, Fortune 3 for the pickaxe. I've actually wanted that for a long time. We might as well go for that. We can place our XP crystal here. Let's pop that in. Fortune 3, Soulbound. Okay, Soulbound isn't that good, but Fortune 3, we got that at least, finally. And what we should do is combine our 2 pickaxes. We're gonna have to transform this into a silent gear tool. And I wanna combine this and this so that we can have fortune and efficiency on 1 pickaxe. Yeah, that doesn't look bad at all. We're gonna do that. Here we go. Unbreaking 4, Efficiency 4, and Fortune all on 1 beautiful pickaxe. I'm not going to get too carried away with enchanting right now because I still want to get all the modium items first, but what we can do is make this enchantment library. And the really good thing about this is it essentially lets you store a whole bunch of books within one area, and then it easily lets you sort through which books you want to use to enchant your gear. It's going to be easier to explain once you see it. Anyways, let's make the enchantment library. I hope it's not too crazy. Oh boy. Looks like it requires 4 infused hell shelves, infused sea shelves or deep shelves, and 4 ender chests and an enchanting table. To be honest, we could probably spare 4 of our hell shelves. I literally have 5 more in my inventory right now. So on that note, I would just need obsidian for the ender chests. Pretty simple. I've just realized that me converting this diamond pickaxe into a silent gear tool unfortunately removed all of the amazing traits it had on it. That's a lesson for the future. I love silent gear, it's a cool mod and everything, but honestly, I like the traits on gear a whole lot more. There we go, got 4 of them, and we should be able to make the enchantment library. Beautiful. On that note, folks, we can place this down right here, and this is a beautiful, beautiful thing. What we can do is get some quick enchantments done. And now I can just put them all in, and you have even more customization. So if I put a sword in, for example, I now only see sword-based enchantments. I can click on them, boom, it pops it out. If I want to put multiple enchantments on one book, I can press that as well, boom, now it has Frostbite and Magic Siphon on here. Because of that, it makes it really worth it to just enchant a bunch of books and then kind of customize your weapons from there, or, you know, items in general. Now, one thing is I would definitely like to have more XP accessible to us because we do have a good amount right now, but it is a finite amount. You know, we just have the 75 levels, and once we run out of those, we are broke level-wise, and we don't really have a way to replenish that. So making a spawner is absolutely something that's going to be worth it, and I think we definitely should do that, but we should do something before that, which is getting all the modium gear like I wanted to before. Now, if I look into all the modium here, it says it's found in deep dark biomes along ceilings and walls or in the mining dimension within the deep slate layer. So we'd have the option of just going straight into the mining dimension. However, I do think it's just going to be easier if we find the deep dark and try to look around there. So let's go into the ancient city, and that's mainly just to find a huge deep dark biome, and then there hopefully we'll be able to find all the modium, and I have Fortune 3 now, so we can efficiently mine it. Here we are. And we really got to be careful. I don't want to summon any wardens. It's just going to make my life 10 times more difficult. But I do want to carefully look for all the modium. Ah, here we go. Look at that. We already found some. That was actually very quick. So on that note, oh, can I not mine this? Maybe I need a netherite pickaxe. Yeah, it looks like I do. Okay, let's head out and make a netherite pickaxe, I guess. I also got another idea, which is if we get another looting book, we should be able to get like looting 4, and we can even get looting 5. I think it might be worth trying to do that while we're getting all the modium, because it is a very rare resource at the end of the day. Okay, boom, netherite ingot. There we go. Let's make a new pickaxe. And ooh, Fortune 4. Wow, okay. Let us enchant this. Fortune 4. Ooh, no, it got auto smelt. That's bad, folks. Oh my goodness. I am looking into it. With all the modium, it's actually fine if we auto smelt it. So yeah, this is fine. We can just use this to get all the modium and then move on. I would still like to get fortune though. So if we can do that, that'd be awesome. Oh, you know, another thing that I should have done is make a tome of the miners, and then it'll give us enchantments specific to a pickaxe. And it's really easy to do too. I'm surprised I didn't do it before. There we go. Now when I enchant, look at that. Holy moly. That's actually really good enchants. Wow. That's kind of crazy. I'm putting that directly on a pickaxe. Look at that. What a powerful pickaxe. Holy moly. And we need to upgrade it to netherite. And there we go. Finally. Okay, netherite pickaxe, and hopefully we'll be able to mine all the modium now. It literally, this insta mines stone. So that's how overpowered this is. Here we are. Okay, I don't remember exactly where that all the modium that I saw was, but we will find it. We got some here. Ancient knowledge fragment. I'm just looting a chest here. Look at that. Eldritch manuscript used to learn Eldritch spells. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I might summon the warden. We need to be careful. We're already up to 11, which is awesome. Whoa, I got a legendary level spell. Holy moly. Poison spray scroll. We should definitely make use of that. So many powerful spells here. Seems like I've found most of all the modium around this ancient city, and we're up to 14, which is a pretty decent amount. Looks like you can also double this by turning it into dust, so we'll definitely do that. And then, yeah, making these tools is going to be expensive. I'm pretty sure they're indestructible, which probably adds to why they're so expensive. Since we now have 14 aldomodium, which we can double into 28, I'm pretty sure that's more than enough for a pickaxe. And with that pickaxe, if it is indeed indestructible, we can head into the mining dimension and then just spam mine there until we get all the modium we need. Another thing that we can't forget is that you do need a specific upgrade to be able to make the gear, it seems. You can either craft all the modium pickaxe like this, or you can do it using the smithing template. But it appears that this upgrade can actually be found within an ancient city, and you need to use a brush on suspicious clay that can be found here. The brush is used for, you know, archaeology. So I'm gonna quickly head home and get our brush so that we can make this happen. Boop, there we go. I have a brush. Okay, here we are. We need to find suspicious clay hidden somewhere in kind of the middle walkway of the ancient city. Well, this is going to be a little bit hard to spot. Oh, hold on. Is that it? This just says clay. I'll still try on this, even though I don't think it's actually gonna... Oh! No, it is giving us what we want. All the modium smithing template. Yes. Now, I wonder if there's a few of these here, because I found that kind of quickly. It's possible I got really lucky, though. So, yeah, we might just have to move on with this one piece. And I guess I'm going to try to double it once, at least, before we use it. So we're going to need to stock up on netherite. Okay, yeah, we need a lot more netherite. I don't have any. Getting it should be pretty quick. Here we go. And another one. Okay, this is a little bit harder than I was expecting it to be, especially because my pickaxe is now running out of durability. And to fix the pickaxe, I'm going to need to use netherite. Another option is getting mending, but even with that, I don't have any spawner or anything like that set up yet, so it's not going to be that helpful. This kind of makes me want to make another diamond pickaxe so that I can mine and repair easily and not have to expend any netherite. This might be our best option right now. Ooh, okay, we are on our last levels here, folks. That's a bit difficult to see, but it is what it is. You don't really need another Fortune 4 right now, so I'll get Efficiency 5. Okay, do I have an Unbreaking book in here? No. If we can get Unbreaking, we'll be all good to go. Uh-oh. I'm enchanting over and over and I'm not getting any unbreaking. Okay. Oh, and there's unbreaking. It's taunting me, dude. It's right there. I need 3 more levels. Quest rewards. They might come in for the clutch. Okay, I need 1 more level. These are all item rewards, unfortunately. Yeah, that's not what we need. Oh, the netherite scrap. That's good. Okay, let me quickly get a level. There we go. And please give me something decent. Actually, really good. Okay. On top of that, we will pull efficiency from here. Here we go. Efficiency 5. Bam. Okay, here we go. I'm ready. Got diamonds, a new diamond pickaxe, and an anvil. So let's go mining until we get all the netherite we need. And I'm out of food. Let's get out. Oh, I'm literally dying of starvation. I've really been enjoying actually using golden carrots as a food source. I did unfortunately use literally every carrot I had, so I need to quickly find one that I can bone meal. Here we go. Finally, I found carrots. Oh, now as I'm flying back with these carrots in hand, I realize I am guilty of one thing, and that's that I haven't done any work with Ember Glow over here, our colony. I will try to get to it a little bit, but to be honest, like we have so many things to do. And in the previous All the Mods series, I did Mine Colony for basically a whole video, like for the 200 days part. And doing that again doesn't excite me too much. Obviously, if we progress further in this pack and we continue on, that's a thing that we can definitely take on as well. Okay, we can just bone meal a bunch of these carrots. Okay, got a lot of carrots. That's good. Bam, beautiful. Okay, let's finish up getting the netherite real quick. Now, I don't have any more durability on my tools, but I need a little bit more netherite. So I'm thinking I'll quickly adventure and see if I can find any within structures, which I think we definitely should. Interesting. Seems like there's some kind of a dungeon here floating in the lava. Interesting. There's chests. Dragon's Breath scroll. Okay. Oh, and there's ancient debris here. Oh my goodness. You know what? I think this is like a nether stronghold. We can look around a bit more. There's more ancient debris because this is really reminding me of the upgraded variant that we found in this pack. This is definitely based on a vanilla stronghold, and I like it. A lot of diamonds, which is cool and all, but folks, I need netherite. Ooh, there we go. 1 piece of netherite scrap. That's actually helpful. That lands us at just enough netherite. Let's get out of here. I'm just looking into options as to how we can potentially like double our ancient debris, because I figured there could be one. Enrichment chamber. Looks like you can use this to double ancient debris. We need these basic control circuits, holy moly, which requires osmium, it looks like. Okay, we have osmium. Let's do that. Boom, basic control circuit. Okay, looks like this isn't getting energy. Output. Boom. Yes, there we go. It's powering it now. Beautiful. Boom, steel casing. Enrichment chamber. Beautiful. We can put that right there. And let's put in 1 ancient debris. I'm not going to put all of them in yet because we need to see if this actually works. Oh, yes, it works. Okay, we're going to throw all of that in there then because that's beautiful for us. Now, once we get our all the modium tools, at this point, we're definitely going to want more levels because I'm running dry and we need a way to replenish that. That's going to help us get better tools, which hence it's going to help us with doing literally everything else. And don't worry, I still want to finish all of this building too. Oh my goodness, too many things. Okay, so we want to set up a mob spawner. I think that's a beautiful idea. As for where, honestly, I would not mind kind of basing our base around this crater because we have this huge mountainous area and I think it makes for a great area to set up our base. This also gives me the idea of maybe clearing out all of these trees just so that we kind of have a sense of that clear land around us. And it should be pretty easy because, you know, we have vein miner, which is extremely overpowered. Let's mow this mountain down. Oh, and I keep running out of food while vein mining, which makes me think of one thing, and this is really useful for everybody to keep in mind, really, is making a feeding and crafting upgrade for our backpack, because we can automatically feed ourselves. These are not the easiest ingredients to get, but I think we have all of them. Upgrade base, boom. Glistering melon, I don't have melon. Let me grab melon. Bam. And Boom. Feeding upgrade, easy enough to make. Pop that into our backpack. And if I look here, actually, it looks like we can switch between allow or block. I also did want to make a crafting upgrade because that'll let us craft within our backpack. Seems easy enough. Bam. We can put that in and beautiful. There's also stack upgrades, which are actually useful. We can make a probably just starter tier 1. So that'll increase the stacks that we can have within our backpack by a 1.5 multiplier. So instead of 64, I'm guessing it would be 96. Boom. Our netherite scrap is done. We have 64. Boom, 16 netherite ingots. On that note, we can take out the smithing template and duplicate this. Oh, I doubled it twice. You know what? That's gonna pay off in the long run. Now with this, we should just be able to take our aldermanium and let's see if we can double it. There we go. And then we'll just smelt this up. Okay, on that note, we should be able to come over here, pop in the 3 items, and look at that, indestructible pickaxe. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. Now it'd be nice if we can do the same with an axe and shovel, but before we do that, we want to make sure we have, you know, nicely enchanted tools. So this is where it'd be nice to set up a spawner. I'm going to clear out some more space around us. Maybe not the whole mountain, but you know, at least a portion. And then we are going to get started with making the mob spawner. Okay, one problem is there's some mod that makes trees replant themselves, okay? And that's not going to help us if we want clear land. Okay, I've cleared out a decent amount of space, okay? Decent amount here, and I'm thinking we would be able to place the spawner over there. I don't mind that it's going to be too close to our base because we can make it so, you know, we can deactivate it or so that it doesn't work unless we're really close by. Now, I made a spawner in, you know, the first season of all the mods, and I kind of want to replicate that design because I don't want to spend too much time on it. So I'm going to follow Alfred GG's guide on how to make a mob farm. I used this exact one before. We first of all need to figure out what blocks we actually want to build with. I do really like the mineral wood, to be honest, so I wouldn't mind continuing the use of that. I think we should start out by making a little platform for the spawner just so we have an even surface and so that it looks kind of well put together. So I figure we can do a 15 by 15 maybe, because within that we're going to need to do a 7 by 7 for the spawner itself. Let's see if a 15 by 15 platform works. And then we can fill this in. I think I'll just use deep slate bricks. Beautiful, super easy. Now for the spawner itself, it's going to be a 7 by 7. Okay, and you know what? I need glass to start fully outlining this and building up the walls. And the glass I'm thinking of using is blue stained glass, but I want full blocks, not panes. Bam. That's not enough, but I'm working on getting more. And now we can fill this in. And you know what? It seems like we're going to want to extend the platform a little bit because we need this part to go out 4 blocks. The next thing we're going to need is actually to make entity conveyors because we need to be able to direct mobs to the place we want them to go. So we're going to cut out this floor. We're gonna need a good batch of these, and the main difficulty is getting the slime balls required. Interesting, snowcap oven fuel. You can, I guess, turn magma cream into slime. That actually seems like a pretty good way of getting a bunch of slime balls. So if we make a snowcap oven, we'll be able to do that. It's just in the blue skies dimension. So we'll have to head into, I think it would be Everbright. And to do that, we need to find a gatekeeper who will let us make that portal. As for where that gatekeeper is, I don't know. I do have an idea to help us find him quicker, and that is we can make a structures compass. The only thing is it requires 4 netherite ingots. We have 3, and we just need literally 2 more pieces of ancient debris. I'm gonna quickly get that. And folks, now the overpoweredness begins, because with this Aldemadian pickaxe, since it's indestructible, I can liberally use Vein Miner. And I mean liberally. Look at that. I already got all the ancient debris needed. Another note, my diamond one is just about broken, so I'm gonna make an infinity wand. How about that? We had a nether star, I'm using it. This one doesn't break and it works beautifully. Okay, I now have all the netherite we need. I just need to make a nature compass. So, bam, regular compass, nature compass, and structures compass. Yes, here we go. Gatekeeper, house, snowy. I guess we'll just go with that one. Right click the compass to locate it. Oh, there we go. Located 703 blocks away. Awesome. Bam, there's the gatekeeper structure, easy peasy. Here's the gatekeeper himself, which by the way, we need to bring a book and 8 emeralds to trade with him real quick. Here we go, journal and zeal lighter. And then in these houses, random portal spawns, either ever bright or ever dawn. In this case, it's ever dawn. So that's actually not what we want. At least I don't think so. I'm gonna mine this because it is useful to have this portal and we'll place it in our home. But this also means we need to keep searching and find the ever bright variant of the portal. Here we go, it found another one. Aha, there we go, ever bright. Perfect. Bam. Let us find the materials we need to create this snowcap oven, it's called, I think. Here we are, though. Let's mark down our portal. So we need snowcap mushroom blocks, turquoise cobblestone, and a regular furnace. And then to fuel this, I think we are actually supposed to use snowcap mushrooms. Yeah, this is easy to get. I have not found any mushrooms yet, though. Oh, mushrooms. Oh, yep, here we go. We might have enough to where we can bone meal these and bam, and mushroom. Oh, interesting. Oh, there we go. Look at that. We did it. There we go. We got everything we need, basically. Boom, make those mushroom blocks, and then bam, snowcap oven. Magma cream. Oh, wait, okay, it does actually turn into a slime ball. I have an idea. If we continuously smelt down the magma cream, yes, we can just keep making slime balls. I'm just continuously starting to smelt things with the magma cream, but I'm not actually smelting anything. And that way we don't have to wait for it to smelt 5 items or anything like that either. Okay, so I was able to get 11 slime balls real quick like that. To craft all of these entity conveyors, we're gonna need not too many slime balls, because actually each time we craft it, we get 6 conveyors, which I didn't realize. That's a lot. It seems like actually my problem is not having enough iron. I'm barely getting by with enough, and you know what? That makes me think that we should go into the mining dimension. It's really simple to make the teleport pad, so we can do that. Bam. And then if we shift right click this, boom, it's going to take us to the mining dimension. Let's see how much iron we can gather. Iron already. Okay, yep, a lot of iron. Yep, this is gonna be easy, folks. I also just randomly got like diamond ore and stuff. I don't know what happened there because I don't have any silk touch. Maybe it's boon of the earth, actually. Ores may be found when mining stone. Yeah, that's what it is. Interesting. That's actually overpowered. I'm getting a bunch of random ores by doing this. Holy moly, dude. Okay, well, I already got more than enough iron. I literally got 5 stacks within a minute. We're done. We also need to upgrade our furnaces because now we're just getting so many ores at such fast speeds that we need to be able to match that. After the obsidian furnace, the next one is the netherite furnace. Yeah, so we're gonna need more netherite to do that, which I'm not 100% ready to do, but we will do that soon. Okay, let's make a bunch of these. 48. I don't know if that's enough, but let's have a look. We're gonna have to place these facing the center at first. And then we're gonna have a strip in the middle, and then we'll replicate the same thing on this side. And I literally need one more. Oh boy, okay. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, let me go get magma cream. Here we are. Oh, I just burned my looting sword by accident. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine, folks. Boom. 2 more slime balls. And there we go. We have all the entity conveyors that we will need. There we go. Okay, now the next thing we actually need is mob mashers. And it looks like we'll need a lot more iron to make these. So it's a good thing we got a bunch from the mining dimension. And we're gonna need 9 of these. So yeah, that's a whole lot of iron swords. 3 per spike. We need 2 spikes per. So that's already 6 iron plus an iron block. I don't even want to do the math. I just know there's a whole bunch of stuff we need to make here. There we go, 9 mob mashers. And we can place these down, but we're not actually done with them. Also, I just realized that I made a mistake because this is only supposed to be a 3x3 area, and it's like a 4x3 instead. It's fine, we will fix it. Okay, here we go. I think we actually want to place redstone blocks under them. There we go, beautiful. So as you can clearly see, the mobs are going to be funneled right into there. You can also add sharpness and looting to these, which we're going to want to do. And oh boy, there's a max level of 10. Technically, we don't really need to get to level 10 for each mob masher. I feel like if we just get like 5 per machine, that would be more than enough. So that means we'd need probably 45 upgrades because 5 per, and there's 9 machines total. And I can only make 2. Great, great, great. I think the actual issue as to why that is because I'm out of redstone. Iron swords, I still have some, although running low on that too. I haven't actually been finding redstone on this layer, so I think we have to go further down. Here we go, redstone. Yeah, that should be enough, and also I'm out of food, but it's okay because I got more gold, so we can make more golden carrots. Oh yeah, we are swimming in ores. The amount of iron swords I'm having to make for this is insane. Look at this. I might have went overboard. There we go, 47, which is more than we need. And here we go, we'll just slot in 5 into each. So that's gonna do a lot of damage. And now we wanna build this up 11 high. Okay, let's cover this with a roof. Looking pretty good, looking pretty good. Now for this mob farm, we of course need actual mob spawners. And to get those, we are gonna make use of mob swabs. And that is because these can be used to make chicken feed, which then gives you spawn eggs of the mob that you want after you feed that swab basically to a random chicken. You'll see, it'll make sense. The first step is just making a mob swab, or a couple if we want to have a couple spawners, which we do. I need to quickly grab wool again, so we will do that. Hello. Here we go. There's 5 mob swabs. Right now, just having like skeletons and zombies would be quite fine. Here we go. We got zombie. We want zombies for sure. And I think skeletons are great just because they can drop bones, which are very useful. For now, I'm just going to get a bunch of mob swabs for skeletons. How about that? Okay, so now what we need to do is make a GM chicken feed, and part of this requires you to have a bucket of experience. No, I'm actually not sure if we can use the experience crystal to get buckets of experience. Might as well try though. Essence bucket. Oh, yeah, so that's not what I was trying to make. Oh, but it looks like that can be used for the GM chicken feed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we just need to feed this to some chickens. Yeah, it blows up and gives us a mob egg. All right, so now we have our spawn eggs, but we need our spawners. And to get those, what we are gonna use is cardboard boxes. These are very useful and fairly easy to make. We just need sawdust, and it looks like sawdust can be obtained by putting wood into a pulverizer or a sawmill, but we wanna put it into a pulverizer specifically. So we gotta make one of these, and boom. And you know what? I'll put it in front of the energy cube. Boom. That way it's just going to energize right on up. And we should just have to put stripped logs in here. So let me just strip these. This is way too much wood actually, but it's fine. Bam. And that should come out with sawdust. Yes, it does. Perfect. With this, we can make more than enough cardboard boxes. Now, we should just be able to head to some spawners and right-click them with the boxes, and we'll be able to pick them right up. That building could have spawners, right? Let me head upwards. Upwards and onwards. Okay, here we are. I do know for a fact, yeah, there's spawners. It's just a little bit dangerous to adventure through here. And by the way, I really want to have a better sword. That's a side note, though. Anyways, if I just right-click that with a box, pick it up, it has a spawner, and we will be able to change the spawner type with our spawn eggs. Okay, I'm not finding any more spawners in there, but there should be a dungeon right over in here. Boom, there we go. I have all 5 or even 6 cardboard boxes. Ooh, nice little shield here. We actually need that, so I will take it. Whoa, enchanted scroll of vibranium site 5. That's beautiful. That'll help us find vibranium. Wow, that's a very nice item. Vibranium is the second best ore, and then unobtainium is the best one, I'm pretty sure. Also, you know what's funny? Our pickaxe is genuinely better than our axe for damage. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's kind of crazy. I don't even need this axe anymore. My goodness. Oh god, that's a boss. Okay, hold on. He's hiding over here. Let me see if I can just attack him from right over here. Earn grab the Slayer. Okay. He's got evoker-like abilities. And goodbye, sir. Oh, look at that. A netherite chestplate. It does have 3 armor toughness, so that'll be better than our diamond chestplate. Maybe combining these two would be great because I really like the Reach 4 enchantment, and Projectile Protection 5 would not be bad either. Okay, honestly, I didn't find that much here, but I'm happy I took a look anyways, and on that note, I will head on out. Oh, with my overpowered pickaxe. Okay, so we have all these monster spawners, and we need to place them down. Boom, boom. That should be the center point, right? And then we should be able to place the spawners here. Hold on, how do I do this? Oh yeah, okay. Shift right click after placing them. And then we are going to take our spawn eggs. Oh goodness. Okay, I made a slight mistake. I have not prepared adequately. Okay, hold on. So I'm converting these, boom, skeletons and zombie, and I have not set this up enough to where, you know, the loot is actually being collected. So we need to do that. What we want to do is set up redstone links because these are going to let us control whether the spawners are on or off. There we go. We got 6 redstone links. That's all we actually need. We are going to place these along the backside like so. And then we are going to want to just right click this with any block really. In fact, I'd probably prefer to use glass. And this is going to set all of these to the same frequency essentially. We also need to right click them with a create mod wrench because that is what's going to cause them to receive the signal rather than transmit it. Easy enough to make that. And boom. Now they have the discs around them. Perfect. Also, we are going to want to make 2 light blue walls because we want the top of these transmitters to be covered. We can now place down the redstone link here, place a lever above it, and set it to the same frequency. Now we need to add redstone comparators to this so that it's actually redstone controllable. Boom, redstone comparators. So we're just going to want to come to these spawners and right click them with the comparators. There we go. Now they are redstone controllable. And on that end, we should be able to turn them on or off. Yeah, there we go. There are traits on these spawners, which you can see, and we can kind of change those by applying different items to the spawners. It appears that in All the Mods 9, this version of the mod pack, they've actually changed what you need, and they've made it a lot more difficult. Like, you literally need all the modium ingots in order to decrease the spawn delay, for example, which is definitely something that we want to do. So we're gonna need to get more ores before we can do that, but that's okay. My main concern is that these were kind of working better with the previous mob entity type, but at this point it is what it is. Now I would still like to make sure we're collecting the items and experience, so let's definitely set that up. Right off the bat, we are gonna wanna make a netherite backpack, or, you know, as close to of that as we can do. So we will make a regular backpack and then we'll upgrade it. And to upgrade it to netherite, we just need 1 netherite ingot. Do I have that? I don't remember. I don't think I do. I can quickly actually go into the mining dimension, and there should be a layer for the nether where we can get ancient debris. Let's see if this theory is correct or not. Here we go. We're at the part where there's the nether. Now, I don't know how hard... Oh. I was going to say I don't know how hard it'll be to find ancient debris, but it appears that it is extremely easy. There we go. That's all I needed. Boom. Netherite ingot and netherite backpack. With that, we also need to make a bunch of upgrades for it. First of all, we need the advanced magnet because we are not actually going to connect any cables to the backpack. It's going to be able to magnetize items to it. Boom. And very easy to craft. Very basic materials. So that's done. We also want the tank upgrade so that we can actually collect experience and advanced void upgrade. And this can help us with not having useless items, you know, being collected. Boom, easy peasy, got all 3 upgrades. We're gonna place the backpack. We're gonna add the upgrades. You wanna make sure it works in GUI as well. Void overflow and block, and we should be set up on that. Now clearly this is just not working quite like it was before, which is concerning. Now there are a couple of things that we could try to make things better. One is, you know, getting back those original spawners that we were using. And 2 is we might need to add a item to these that makes it so that players do not need to be next to the spawners in order for them to work, because clearly nothing is spawning when I'm outside here. So far, everything's only spawned while I've been inside the building, really. With that said, according to the new update, you actually need conduits to make the spawners work without players being nearby. Before it was nether stars, which would have been easier, but it is what it is. So we can get Heart of the Seas and Nautilus shells. That's going to be a lot of work. I would like to try out the option of just finding those same spawners we had in the beginning and seeing if they do the trick. I think I'm just gonna fly out for a bit and hopefully run into some of the buildings we need. It's actually possible that the building we need is called a bathhouse. Let me try to search that up. Bathhouse. This might be it. So select. Here we go. I found another one. Let us ransack the place of its spawners. Only 3 from this one, so I'll keep adventuring. There we go, I found a new one. Also, very beautiful day. Very beautiful biome, very beautiful day. Look at this. It's called a fungal jungle. Fungal jungle. I actually love that name. That's really funny. Oh, you know what? I really like this biome for some reason. I like how the vibrance looks. And I like the color of the water, very tropical vibes. We even got like a mushroom temple here. Hello, mushroom. Okay, I mean, I got 5 of these spawners. Let's see if they actually do us any good. We're gonna box these fellas back up. And we will place our new ones down. We're also collecting experience. Oh yeah, awesome. That seems to have fixed our issue, guys. Even though that's not how I thought we would have fixed the issue. We will want to hook up the experience crystal to this. We can add a universal pipe to the bottom, and then I believe if we just place the crystal, awesome, it looks like it's putting in levels. Look at that. That, folks, is gonna give us the levels that we need. Beautiful. We want to use our newfound levels, enchant some books, and hopefully get the enchantments we need for some good tools. I wonder if we can use an ender tank to wirelessly transfer experience to our enchanting room, because I don't want to have to go back and forth every time I enchant. So if I make 2 more ender tanks, and then we want to dye it with like lime dye, that would be awesome. Let's see, we would need another experience crystal first of all. Bam. And let me see here. Oh goodness, I'm overflowing this with random things, which we should not do. But if I put the experience crystal, let's just say here, and then I'd have the ender tank here and a pipe connecting the 2. We can mark the ender tank with green like that, and then we're gonna do the same over here. like that. We're gonna dye that in the same way. And then we are going to try to pull out experience from here. Let's see if that works. Yeah, looks like that is draining out the experience. There we go. And boom, it's putting experience into this crystal. Awesome. So now we have our experience right next to us while enchanting rather than having to go back and forth. We should make sure we're getting the specific enchantments we want. So for example, we want Silk Touch, right? So what we should do is use more of the pickaxe books. Here we go, Tome of the Miners. We can pop that in. We want to try to keep going until we get Silk Touch. Boom, Silk Touch. And then we can just put all of this in. And I mean, essentially, we're going to want another Aldemodium pickaxe, if I'm honest. With that being said, we actually have enough Aldemodium ingots. It's just the smithing template that is hard to get because it requires a lot of netherite. So on that note, I can quickly head into the mining dimension and mine up a bunch more ancient debris, which is also really easy because we have infinite durability on our pickaxe. And, not to mention, Fortune 4. Ooh, Aldemodium, thank you. Boom, 64 ancient debris. I got all of that very quickly, actually. Very, very quickly. We can enrich the ancient debris. I kind of want to upgrade our obsidian furnaces. We can upgrade them to netherite. 1, 2. Oh, I need more magma cream. Let me quickly grab that. Okay, boom. I got 2 netherite furnaces, and we can even try to get that to being Aldemodium. If I place these furnaces, they should be 4 times as fast. Yeah, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Very powerful. We can now make some more of the smithing templates, so that's great. And we need a netherite pickaxe as well as the Aldemodium pickaxe, which we can make quite easily. Boom, there we go. And we can enchant this however we'd like. So we put that in. We want Silk Touch. Thank you. We want efficiency 5. Boom, and boom. There we go. Now we have a Silk Touch Aldemodium pickaxe. On that note, let me head into the nether so we can finish this little portal design. Let's get this warped nylium, and we can replace this netherrack. Oh, looking better already. Add some of this. There we go. You know what? That's looking good. That's looking good. Okay, we have a lot more rewards to pick up here, so I'm gonna do that, including a bunch of random uncommon rewards. We just got diamond sites, so if we need to find diamonds, we know what to do. Epic reward. Oh, plus 50 levels. I'm at level 98 now. Okay, toast. Okay, so let's see. We want to get to the ATM star, and we need to make an array of different items to do that. The first one we could do is the Philosopher's Fuel. So let's see here. One of the items required is an ender generator, which I think we have. Rainbow furnace, which we definitely, I don't think we have that. Oh boy. Rainbow plating is required. So we need one of each type of furnace. And then you need a rainbow core, which requires 2 netherite furnaces. So this is a pretty crazy item to have to make. Then there's like this insanite that we need to create. Yeah, there's a large variety of items that we are going to need to make. One of those is rejuvenated flesh, which is an item from Evil Craft. This requires Garmonbonzia and werewolf or humanoid flesh. And to make Garmonbonzia, we're gonna have to go through quite the process, I believe. Let's see here. First of all, we need a blood infuser, and to make one of these, we need a blood infusion core. We know how to get hardened blood shards, that's fine, but then we also need to get a dark power gem. To make one of these, you'll need to collect at least 5 buckets worth of blood in your blood extractor. Once collected, make a hole with at least 5 blocks of space and then fill it with the blood. Once you've created your pool of blood, toss in a dark gem to fuse it. Okay, so we're gonna need our blood extractor. We already have more than 5 buckets of blood here. We need to grab a dark gem, and it just says we need to have 5 blocks cut out. We place blood on them. Boom, and then we should just have to throw in the dark gem, and there we go, dark power gem. So now that we have this, we need to combine it with these hardened blood shards. We get a blood infusion core, and then we can use that to make the blood infuser. There we go. On that note, we can move on to the next part, which talks about upgrading the machine. Evil craft machines can be upgraded using promises. Each promise will have different effects, but first we'll want to upgrade our blood infuser to unlock more recipes. To do this, you need to create a promise of tenacity tier 1. That increases the storage capacity of a machine. For this, we need a spider eye, bowl of promises, and iron promise acceptor. So iron promise acceptor is a block of iron with 10,000 blood. Okay, that's a lot. And then the bowl of promises, it looks like you need to use the promise of tenacity, and then you need a dusted bowl of promises which uses crushed dark gems. I'm wondering if we can make use of our current spawner to collect blood, because that would make our life easier, wouldn't it now? Spiked plate damages mobs place on pedestal to drain blood. So how do we make spiked plates? Spikes, okay, easy enough. Let's make these. Boom, 9 spiked plates. According to this, we'd also need pedestals. It requires dark block, and then it requires dark gems. How many dark gems do I have though? I actually have a decent amount, so I was able to make 4. So right off the bat, that should start collecting blood for us. Let's see if it actually works. Yeah, it would seem that it does work actually. But then we would need a way to transfer out the blood. And I mean, again, I'm thinking we can use the same method with the ender tanks. So we'll grab universal pipes. We'll make another ender tank. We actually need one more, and I need blaze rods, so let me quickly grab some. Before I do that, I want to have a Aldemodium sword. Boom. Leech 5, looting 4, life stealing, fire aspect, vorpal sword. Pretty good. All it needs is some sharpness. Let me go get the blaze rods that we needed. Boom, got it. We're gonna want red dye, so we can mark this as the blood tank. Okay, let's see here. Universal pipes, and then ender tank there. Oh, no. Did I mark the lava as triple red? Because this is picking up lava. Oh, goodness. Let's make the blood one maybe light red if we can. Or pink. Okay, I just made pink. Let's just make it pink. How about that? There we go. Slot that in there. Yes, all the blood is going into here. From there, we're going to want to place an ender tank in our basement. Boop. And boop. Shift click that so that now any blood is going to be pumping into the pipe. And there we go. It is filling this up with blood. Easy peasy. And if we put an iron block in here, it should get us the item we want. While that's doing its thing, we also need to figure out how to get crushed dark gems. It seems like a crusher is going to be the easiest way. Bam, crusher. Looks like if we connect it to the enrichment chamber, it actually gets energy, which is perfect. And then we put the gems in and it'll get crushed. Oh, I guess it doesn't actually get energy because it's running out. Whoops. Okay. In that case, we just have to connect an energy cable, which is no problem. Make sure that energy is coming out of the back, and it is energized. There we go. Crushed dark gem. We also need a bowl of empty promises, which requires 3 dark power gems. And I believe now that we have the blood infuser, we can make these dark power gems using that. Yeah, and it needs only 250 blood. So that's easy peasy. I'm really glad that we were able to set up basically infinite blood. And also we got our iron promise acceptor, so that's great. So there we go. This is making dark power gems for us. With that, we can make a bowl of empty promises. We then combine that with the crushed gems to get dusted bowl of promises. We need to put the dusted bowl of promises into the blood infuser. No problem. Let's do it. Bam. There we go. Now we should be able to combine these 3 items and boom, promise of tenacity 1. Now that we have the first tier, it looks like we can make a promise of productivity, which is going to increase the efficiency of the machine, and also promise of velocity, which increases the speed of the machine. Now, increasing the speed of the machine is something I would not mind doing. It looks like we need very similar items, just this time with a block of redstone. I'll just repeat the same steps and boom, promise of velocity. So this 2x is the machine speed. That's nice. Put that in. It looks like we can make this effortless ring. We just need to combine a promise of productivity and promise of velocity. I kind of figure why not? And then we'll move on to Promise of Tenacity rank 2, which, let's see, requires just a pearl, bowl of promises, and a gold promise acceptor, which is made with a block of gold. Seems easy enough, to be honest. Bam. We need 40,000 blood to do something with a block of gold. That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely need more blood, which means I'm gonna need to AFK this farm a whole lot more. Okay, we should be at enough blood now. In fact, it should have already made the item. Yes, it did. We also just need the bowl of promises. Combine these materials. Boom, promise of tenacity 2. Now I'd still like to make the ring, so let's get that done. So boom, promise of productivity, promise of velocity, and we should be able to make the effortless ring. Yes, we can. Let me replace one of our rings with this. Ring of recovery we don't really need, so there we go. And let's see how much of an effect that has. Actually, pretty substantial. And the jump boost is okay. I'm not a huge fan, but the speed is definitely nice to have. We are even faster than we already were, which honestly, you can't give me more speed, but you know what? The game did. Cool. Let's see. Next is the Promise of Tenacity 3, and I believe we're gonna need that, yes, to make Garmonbosia. So let's see, we need a diamond promise acceptor, which requires 160,000 millibuckets of blood. And you know where we're going to get that. I'm gonna sit here for a little bit. And we just gotta pop in a diamond block. Boom. Boom, all done. Completely drained my blood tank, but that's beautiful because with this, we can make our Promise of Tenacity 3. And bam, Promise of Tenacity 3. Beautiful, beautiful. That means we're very close to making Garmonbosia. But in order to make it, we need this Materialized Vengeance Essence, which is just crushed dark gems surrounding a Vengeance Essence. So it drops when killing a Vengeance Spirit. Okay, but let's see here. To become a Spirit Hunter, you'll need to create the Vengeance Focus first. This is used to freeze spirits in place. Then you can place a box of Eternal Closure near the spirit. This will then suck the spirit in for later use. Okay. Sometimes when you kill a mob, a Vengeance Spirit will spawn. Their essence seems to be useful in crafting. Now finding many spirits, make a Vengeance Ring and toggle it on to attract more spirits during your battles. I see. Okay, Vengeance Ring. That's what we want to make. Bam, Vengeance Ring, status disabled. Let's turn it on. Oh, it looks like it gives me a bunch of effects too. Holy moly, dude. I'm also taking damage. I don't love that part of it. Oh, and there's a Vengeance Spirit. Uh-oh, hold on. The Vengeance Spirits are spawning, but I can't actually attack them. And I think the reason for that is I need to make the Vengeance Focus. Okay, bam, Vengeance Focus. I don't know if I still need to have the ring on me now that I've made this item, but I guess I'll make the ring in case. Oh, hold on, there's a bunch of sheep here. This may work just fine. Hello, sheepy. Oh, and we freeze the spirit, right? I can't do anything with it. Oh, here we go. There's a Piercing Vengeance Focus, which is a spirit killing beam. It requires end crystals. Oh, which are actually way easier to make than I thought they would be. Blood orb, popped chorus fruit, blood orb, empty orb, and 150 seconds. Oh, goodness. Boom, I made 3 empty orbs, which is easy enough. Then we can put these in here, and that should get to work. Each one only needs 10,000 blood, and it's going pretty quickly, I guess. While that's doing its thing, we'll want to craft the end crystals. And this should be easy enough. Boom, we got 4 of them. Also, we want popped chorus fruit. I don't think I actually have any chorus fruit right now. Oh, I do. I have 3. So we just smelt this. And now we just need our blood orbs. Boom, 3 blood orbs. There we go. We can make the Piercing Vengeance Focus. So with that, if we find some mobs again, we should be able to now actually take out the spirit with this item. Oh, and it disappeared. Oh, okay. Okay, I have one more idea, which might be a bad idea, but I'm gonna try it out. Boom. Okay, Vengeance Focus. Theoretically, we can freeze mobs with the Vengeance Focus and then take them out with the Piercing Vengeance Focus. Boom. Okay, freeze you and then damage you. And got him. Okay, we actually did it. There we go. Vengeance Essence. So we can now get the Materialized Vengeance Essence and we'll be able to make Garmonbosia. Now I am actually running really low on dark gems, so I need to get some more of those. Ooh, already found some here. Easy peasy, got a stack of dark gems really quickly. Let's see, so we should be able to combine the Vengeance Essence with the crushed dark gems. Boom, materialized Vengeance Essence. Now, if we go to our blood infuser, we can pop that in. And I believe it needed 50,000 blood exactly, so we have just enough. Bam, Garmonbosia, pain and sorrow. Okay, so that's one piece of the puzzle. We also need werewolf flesh. Within villages, there are interesting villagers that just so happen to be werewolves. Slaying these beasts will give you werewolf flesh. So finding werewolves is something, I'm not sure how it'll go. Oh, I just picked up the villager. I did not know I could do that. There's a mod called Easy Villagers installed, I guess. Okay, cleric, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so I did some research on this werewolf. It appears that the best way to get the flesh that we need would be to use Ars Nouveau, which is a magic mod, to strike a villager with lightning. And then once we have transformed the villager, hopefully to a Wolverian, we need it to be a full moon, which is when it'll turn into a werewolf, and then we can defeat it. But before doing so, to guarantee that we won't need to get another villager in the same way, we can use a mob swab and then add it to our spawner if we want. I do actually have some spell books already from Ars Nouveau. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that any of them are lightning based. I believe that we'd want to make a spell book to get us started, and there are many variants from novice all the way up to Archmage or Creative. We can just start off with the Novice spell book. So we just need one of each iron tool, and bam, there we go. So this is good. We now have a book from which we can use spells. Okay, let me see. We want to make a glyph of, I believe, lightning. Oh goodness. And for this, we need to use a scribe's table with a heart of the sea, 3 lightning rods, and an air essence, which is created in an imbuement chamber. Okay, and with the imbuement chamber, we need to combine feather, source gem, wild and wing, and an arrow. So as we can clearly see, none of this is going to be easy to set up because with an imbuement chamber, we're going to need to power this. Now, from what I've searched up, it actually seems like we can make use of our infinite lava energy to also generate source energy. The way we're going to do that is by making some volcanic source links. And I don't think I really have any source gems, do I? Oh, no, I have source blocks. So boom, I need to get some buckets of lava. Let's craft 2 of these. We're gonna want source jars as well. Oh, and it looks like I need a specific wood for this, arc wood, which I have none of. So let me quickly try to find some of that. Here's flashing arch wood or arc wood, but that is, oh, that is what we're looking for. Beautiful. We can now make arch wood slabs, and we can make a few source jars. And we should try to set this up in the basement just because then we don't have to make another ender tank. We can just transfer liquid from this one, and we'll probably end up placing this right around here. So we need to make an arcane pedestal. We need source stone for that, which just requires any stone surrounding a source gem. So boom, source stone. Then we should be able to make the pedestal, but we want to transform that. Boom. We also want to make a modular router. Very simple ingredients to make this. Bam and bam. Now we are going to end up placing that there with the platform on top. And now we're going to need to fill this up with some modules to make it do certain tasks for us. Puller module, here we go. Fairly simple to make. There we go. We need an activator module. A bit less simple, but that's no problem. Boom. Activator module, just required basic redstone. We need a sender module. There we go. We want to configure these modules each separately so that they do exactly what we need them to do. So with this puller module, we want it to specifically pull only buckets. With the sender module, we want it specifically to only send lava buckets. And let's see if this ends up working. We would put in the puller first, activator, then sender. We would place a lava bucket here. To finish things off, we need lava to continuously run into here. We can pop this tank under like so. And with this activator module, we also want to have it whitelist a bucket. So let me quickly make that the case. Okay, we need to set the interaction here down, and the action that it's doing is, is a right click. So by right clicking this, it'll fill the bucket with lava, because whenever you right click an ender tank, it fills it. Let's see if that will happen now. Oh goodness, I'm too much of a noob to be doing this. I think up, I need to click on these modules. Direction up for pull. That worked, but then sending isn't working because it needs a lava bucket to send. So that means that the activator module is not working. So direction down, that's correct. Okay, it appears the activator module isn't working, but the fluid module might. I think that's because of a potential recent update. So if I try to use the fluid module instead, oh, thank you to YouTube comments for helping with figuring this out. Boom, we have this made, and now, boom. Oh, it does work. Okay, there we go. So now it is sending out the lava bucket. It's getting used for energy. Then it's being pulled back in when it's an empty bucket, getting filled up with lava by using the fluid module, and then getting sent back out once again, and rinse and repeat. So beautiful, because now we have a way to get a bunch of source energy, and we do not have to worry about that. I'll even make a couple more source jars just to kind of give this a more even look. And now comes the part of actually putting this energy to use. So we wanted to make the glyph of lightning. So we need air essence. Okay, we need to make an imbuement chamber. Let's make an imbuement chamber. Bam. We need a feather, source gem, arrow, and wild wing. Let me try to get all of those materials. Ooh, I don't have a wild wing. Now I know that I've seen wild wings in chests before, so if I go loot some, I'll probably find some. Might even try searching underground for a bit, because I know mineshaft chests tend to have wild wings. We'll see where luck takes us. Oh, and there's a random mushroom biome in this cave. Cool. Cool. Okay, well, I'm not finding the wild wings by searching for them, so I did have another idea, and it looks like you can make a tablet of summon Wilden using some basic ores. With that, we'll just place this on, I think it would be called like a ritual table or something like that. Here we go, ritual brazier. So we just need one of those, which we can also make, and then it should summon some of the Wilden creatures we need to take out. And we just need vexing arch, what it looks like. I don't think I have that. Yeah, so let's quickly find some. And boom, tablet of summon Wilden. We then need the ritual brazier, and boom, tablet of summon Wilden. Oh, there's a Wilden stalker already, so it summons something. And Wilden wing. Oh, pretty sure this is working exactly as we needed it to, folks. Wilden hunter. Oh goodness, it's really spawning away, isn't it? There we go. That gave us some of the items that we need. So let's go to the enrichment chamber. Theoretically, I just have to place in each item. Ooh, no recipe found. If pedestals are required, they must be placed within 1 block cube around the chamber. You need to put pedestals around the enrichment chamber. Right, that makes sense. Okay, I can make 2. Unfortunately, I need more source gems. Now, I know you can get them in a variety of different ways. One of them is just placing lapis or amethyst in an imbuement chamber, so I think doing that would be a good idea. Let's see, can I throw this in? I can. However, it doesn't seem like a lot of source energy is actually coming to here, which is concerning. Oh, well, if I put it right next to the source jars, it kind of works. Okay, cool. Boom, we got 4 arcane pedestals. So Wilden wing, arrow, feather, and source gem. Because the jars aren't close by, they're not doing anything. I can place one right here. There we go. Boom, we made the air essence. Now we need to use a scribe's table, which looks easy enough to make. Bam. And we're gonna need to transfer the energy over. Now, I've realized what we could use as a source relay to do so. I'm guessing that you'd use the collector to actually take source from jars. Anyways, I can probably just, grab another jar. I'd put that there, and then we'd need more pedestals. Okay, theoretically this might work. So glyph of lightning. Oh, we actually need 5 of the pedestals, so I need literally one more. Boom. And bam. Now I need to get a heart of the sea. To find that, I'm thinking what I can do is use this compass and search for buried treasure. Buried treasure, yes, that actually works. Located. Okay, this is slightly concerning because it's kind of giving me a weird spot. This is buried treasure though, so it looks like it's like right around here. There's the chest, wow. Heart of the sea, easy peasy. We're also gonna need lightning rods. We'll make a few of those. There we go. It appears that we are going to need to make use of the spell book in order to do this recipe. Now we have the novice version, but for the glyph of lightning, we need a tier 3 book. So I believe we would have to upgrade this to the mage's spell book and then to the archmage spell book. And it looks like this requires the Wild End Tribute, which is obtained by defeating the Wild End Chimera, which is a endgame boss. So we can try to do that for sure. First, let's just do the Mage's Spellbook upgrade. Looks like we just need blocks of quartz, which is very easy to make. Boom, boom. And bam, Mage's Spellbook. Now we need the Archmage Spellbook. So Wild End Tribute. Now, in order to summon the Wild End Chimera, we just have to use a tablet of Summon Wild End, and then we have to place a Wild End Spike Horn and Wing onto it so that it will upgrade to the boss variant of the ritual. Now we have 2 out of the 3 items required, but we don't have any of the spikes. So it would probably benefit us to use another tablet of Summon Wilden and hopefully this time get the mobs to spawn that drop these Wilden spikes. Let's see what we can do. Boom, there we go. Tablet of Summon Wilden. And we'll just do the same thing as last time. Place this here, boom, and activate. Aha, here we go. Yes, Wild End Defender, that's who we needed. And we got spikes, beautiful. With that, we can make one more of the same tablet. Bam. And we have the spike, horn, and wing. With that, we should be able to summon this boss. I'm not too afraid of it. Maybe I should be more worried. I will say though, before we start the fight, it might be nice to make all the Maudium gear. We should just be able to use the gear we already have. Boom, we have 4 netherite upgrades. Now I just need 4 all the Maudium upgrades. I have 2, okay. So I need to make 3 more, which would require a lot of netherite per, but I might actually have enough netherite. 11 ingots. No, we're gonna need more than that, which is no problem. I'll quickly head into the mining dimension in that case. Item clear incoming. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's good that that's happening, but that scared me for a second. I thought I was saying like nuclear incoming or something. Okay, we're good. Okay, there we go. More than a stack of ancient debris. That's a crazy amount. And then we're gonna double the ancient debris. Oh, although this way we can literally triple our ancient debris. I didn't realize that. We can put this in the enrichment chamber after, which we have, I believe. So this is a way of actually tripling our netherite. Let's do that. And I'm gonna make a bunch of speed upgrades. It requires infused alloy, which is just made with iron in a metallurgic infuser. Easy enough. Boom, 2 speed upgrades. That's all I can do right now. I'm gonna put these into here so that I can make more speed upgrades at a faster rate. This is progressively getting faster and faster as I do this. And we're starting to kind of need more energy here. Should be able to make a bunch of speed upgrades. Boom, 14. And I can put some of those into the crusher and some of those into the enrichment chamber. And I think I also need to make energy upgrades because the machines are kind of dying. So boom, put those in. And oh yeah, they're doing way better now. Beautiful. Look at that. We're tripling our ancient debris, which is kind of crazy. We should definitely be able to make enough netherite ingots. Yeah, look at that. So many. So we can duplicate that a bunch. Beautiful. And I'll just upgrade our existing gear, I guess. Boom. That's all netherite. And then we want it to be all the Maudium. Beautiful. Full set of all the Maudium armor. Looking good, feeling good. I have a bunch more achievements to collect. On that note, folks, I do think we are ready to fight the Wilden Chimera boss, which I feel fairly prepared for. I guess one thing I could do is quickly make use of more of my empty sockets, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which means, you know, we can fit in a lot of good traits onto our gear. And the gems that I have aren't anything crazy, but we can get some luck on our gear, some physical damage reduction, and then some bonus health and armor. Okay, that'll give us a little bit of a power up, and let's go fight this boss. I kind of want to fight it like underground because I think it'll fit the theme a little bit better. So let's find a nice cave. Oh, and you know what I just realized as I'm being plagued by mobs is I should probably have put sharpness on our sword as well. I'm gonna quickly do that. Yes, sharpness 5, finally. Easy peasy. We're looking good now, folks. Now we are definitely ready. Here we go. This looks like a decent enough cave area. I feel comfortable fighting the boss here. So let us place down the ritual brazier. We're gonna want to put in tablet of summon Wilden, and then we are gonna put in all 3 items. And on that note, we should be able to summon the boss. So I'm gonna eat a golden apple and Wilden Chimera. There we go. Let's go. 1000 HP. Okay, we should definitely be careful. Oh, and you know what? I need to put my shield on. There we go. Should have thought about that. Yeah, it's honestly, it's doing a little bit of damage, but I have vampire gloves, which just heal me as I attack. Plus, my gear is indestructible. Oh, so we're chilling. I'm not gonna lie, folks. Uh-oh. It's doing something. Oh, yeah. There we go. It upgraded. Now it can fly. Well, you know what, buddy? I can fly, too. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, he's doing a little bit of damage. I don't like that explosion. Oh, it's doing it again. That's its next phase. Ow. Now it's summoning a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's take out all of its minions. Oh my god. What is this, dude? Okay, go, go, go. 75 HP. Come on. And we got it. Okay, no more phases. Thank goodness. Wilden Tribute. We got the achievement, and on that note, we should head on home. Let's see here. We need to use this to craft an Archmage spellbook, which we should be able to do. Ooh, I just need another star, and I can actually summon the Wither because I have enough Wither skulls, so that's a beautiful thing. Let's quickly do that. I love being able to just speedrun these bosses, essentially. Bam. Let's go Wither. And the Wither only has 300 health, so this is a much quicker fight. Thank you. And now we can craft our item. Beautiful. Archmage spellbook. So the way this works, you right click the table with your book, and then we want lightning. Boom, press that. I put in the lightning thing. Oh, okay. I made the glyph of lightning. And to unlock it, we just right click it. Boom, unlocked lightning. Now, if we open our spell book and I do projectile lightning, spell name, lightning bolt. Create, beautiful. Now we have a spell called lightning bolt. Oh, and I just used it. We should be careful with that. We don't want to set our house on fire, which I might have just done. No, I don't think I did. Okay, good. So theoretically, if we code to a village now, we need to try this thing out. Here you are. And shocked Wolverian. Yes. Oh, we did it. Okay, now we need it to be nighttime in order for these fellas to turn into Wolverines, which is where we'll be able to get the Wolverine flesh. Oh, this works so good. Yes. Werewolvian. That's what they're called. What have I been calling them? So we're going to have to play a little bit of a waiting game with our Wolverians. In the meantime, we can continue our work and gathering materials because we have a whole lot more to get. So let's see. Ender generator, we've got that. Rainbow furnace. We don't have that. It does feel like we're pretty close to it. Okay, let's see. Rainbow furnace. So we need an iron furnace, but we're also going to need a gold furnace. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to run through making all of these different things. And I need copper. Wouldn't have expected it, but that's the ore that I need. Let's grab some copper. Here we go. Holy moly. I just got that much copper from one vein. Okay, I'm done. I can craft the rainbow plating. Bam. And then I need a rainbow core. Oh, for which I need 2 netherite furnaces. And also, it seems, all of the different colors. Yellow, orange, red, green, purple, magenta, and blue. Magenta, blue, red. I need orange. I need yellow. Mystical orange flower. Orange petals, and then orange dye. Let's make all of the different glass types. And I need green dye. Bam. Let's pull our 2 netherite furnaces here. Boom. Rainbow core. And then rainbow furnace. Wow, it just smelts everything in one go. Okay, that works just fine. It has augments and stuff too. We can smelt things in a matter of literal seconds now. So another item that we need for the Philosopher's Fuel, and I'm just kind of going in order now, is the Insanite block. It's from the Extreme Reactors mod. It requires an Insanite block and ingots to make. It's kind of strange, really. Block of netherite surrounded by more Insanite blocks. Oh, goodness. Looks like you need to process a whole lot of ingots to make this happen. Okay, folks, I've done some research and it's crazy, okay? We're gonna have to work with some nuclear reactors. So not only are we gonna have to have a lot of space to build all of this, we're also gonna need to spend a lot of time on it because my goodness, it is not an easy thing to do. This is coming from the Extreme Reactors mod, and you know, we wanna get to Insanite blocks here, but to get there, we need to make so many other ingots, and the way we get them is through byproduct of nuclear energy. The biggest reactor that you can make can be with reinforced reactor parts at 32 by 32 by 48, which is an insane size. But this will also mean that we can generate more of the ingots we need. Now, I wouldn't mind just trying to go with the basic reactor. So it's going to require a whole lot of iron and steel. Now, from doing some more research, it does seem like using bees is another good method of working on this, because once you get one of each ingot, I believe you can make a bee from it. Now, it's much more complex than how I'm saying it, but from my understanding, it's way easier than having to make multiple reactors, which you have to do otherwise. First of all, I want to figure out where I'm actually going to be putting the generator. And since it's kind of an explosive thing, I feel like we should put it a little bit further from our base, maybe in this little pocket here. So that means I need to clean the area up. Now, before I do that, I was actually thinking I'd like to upgrade our tools to all the modium as well. There we go. And I will clear this area out over here. Now we have a spot for the reactor, but we need to gain the materials. The reactor casing costs graphite, iron, and sand. Graphite's the only thing I don't have here, and it looks like it can be made by smelting coal. Boom, 24 reactor casing. That should be all we need for that. We then needed reactor controller, solid access port. Okay, so the solid access port we need 2 of. Everything else we only need 1 more. Bam, bam. Most of the stuff is easy to craft, but I'm also seeing some things that require uranium. To get uranium, it looks like there's dust, there's ore. I mean, I've probably seen uranium while mining, so I can quickly head into the mining dimension and hopefully find some of that. There we go, we got uranium actually. So that's what I was looking for. I'd probably like to get a bit more of it. Seems like I'm actually getting uranium from my Boon of the Earth enchantment, which works just fine for me. It's a bit concerning that I'm not, actually finding it here, because if I end up needing more, it might be difficult to get it. And bam, reactor controller. We need a fuel rod, and I might have everything needed. It's not registering it, so maybe I'm forgetting one thing. Hold on. I think the reactor control rod, I don't have that. Is that enough? It is. The quest shows us completed. Beautiful. But we actually need to complete a different quest to get there, which is getting reactor glass. Okay, let's make some of that then. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. So I guess we should build this thing. Let's see here. Let me flatten this area out. And also we have to get rid of any saplings that grew back, which is a feature that I don't like. Looking good. So to my understanding, we would make it 3 by 3. On each side, we want one of the special blocks. So control rod, forge energy, power tap, controller, solid port, fuel rod, and then what if I put glass on it or something? Does that work? Okay, folks, this is not working. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, let's actually try making a 5 by 5 by 5 reactor. We also need to fill in the bottom. Glass around these. Iron going into each of the corners. And then we fill this in. Let's see if this is gonna work for us here. Oh, basic controller, look at that. Oh, we are fancy. We have got a nuclear contraption here. Now this is dangerous. I should not be trusted with this, but I have created it. It's my masterpiece. What we should have to do is put in the fuel, which would be uranium. So let's grab that. I believe we would want to put in the uranium. That went in. It looks like it is doing something. Now, we want the fuel burn-up rate to be very high, from my understanding. Yeah, so we got energy going here. We got heat, and it looks like there's still more fuel to be used. Yeah, we didn't get any waste from that, which is not the best news. I believe if we look inside, yeah, you can actually see some liquid. I don't know, that might be the type of waste that we're gonna wanna get rid of, or that might just be showing the energy that we've made. I'm not 100% sure. Now, it's very possible here that we wanna make a megafied version of this reactor, essentially. And we are also gonna wanna use the reinforced blocks because they are going to give us more bang for our buck. Now, it looks like you actually need to use steel to make them, which isn't necessarily difficult to make. It's just more so annoying. Now, we are going to need a lot of ores to do this because we are going to need coal, iron, and iron hammers. So I would say that it's a good time to go mining. Now, one thing I want to do before we go mining is upgrade our backpack. And the upgrade that I want to do is the stack upgrade because I want to hopefully be able to collect a whole bunch of ores within our backpack, and that will help solve my inventory issues. So let me try to make a iron one first, which is the tier 2. Oh, I need more iron. I barely have enough actually. Bam. Then we want the gold version. Let's see if I'll be able to make enough golden blocks for that. Looks like I can, so boom. Then we want the diamond version. I actually have been finding a lot of diamonds, but I haven't been picking them up. So yeah, that's literally all the diamonds I have. I'm going baroque in the process of doing this. The netherite one we will not do, but having this tier 3 stack upgrade should do a lot. It multiplies the number of stacks that can fit in a slot by 8. Yeah, so that's a whole lot. Now, another thing I want to try is I want to try to make the pickup upgrade because I wonder if we can filter specifically ores to go into our backpack. And since we have the stack upgrade in there, that means we'll easily be able to pick up a lot of ores without having to worry about inventory space. Yeah, there we go. Pickup upgrade. I'll make the advanced one just because that has more filtering options. So allow. So if I mine this, that's just gonna go in my inventory. But now if I put that there and I mine, beautiful, it goes into my backpack. Yes, okay. So we can just do that with any ore that we think we'll need, and we will easily filter it into our backpack. I'm actually going to do this with a lot of different ores because I feel like we are constantly needing new ores in our life. This is actually an amazing, amazing new thing that we're doing here. And you know what would be useful right now is a magnet. That would be very helpful. Here we go, advanced magnet. We'll set the range to 11, same with the experience. And magnet on, we should be able to put that in our charm slots. I guess we'll have to replace the totem of undying for now, but that's fine. It's fine until it's not fine. Oh yeah, items are magnetizing. Oh goodness, maybe this was a mistake. I can have a blacklist, so I can like blacklist cobblestone, for example. That's probably a good idea because otherwise I'm gonna have a whole bunch of cobblestone following me around. And Look at that. We're at 768 copper as one stack. So that seems to be the highest it goes to. That's still a pretty good number though. We also want to make sure we're getting ores like gold so we can mine on the deep slate level. We also want diamonds, emeralds, all this good stuff. Ooh, uranium. That's actually something that we want. Okay, you know what? I found so much ore. It's kind of concerning. So we could definitely head home, but now I just wonder, how are we even going to smelt all of this? And not only that, usually, you know, we like to double the items because we can do it by making them into dust, but like having to individually do that is just gonna be way too much time. So I need like a new method of doubling ores essentially, if there is one. I can't believe that's even a sentence that's coming out of my mouth, but that's where we've gotten to. One thing that I would like to do, if possible, is installing some kind of like an advanced hopper. Here we even have a reinforced hopper, so that's already in the right direction. But essentially, I just want something that can move full stacks of items at once rather than having to do them one by one. There's the omnidirectional hopper, which I think I've used in the past. It requires compressed iron ingots, which is something I found in a lot of chests from dungeons. Okay, let's just do a little bit of dungeon adventuring, shall we? Oh goodness, there's a boss here. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, compressed iron ingot. There we go. That's what we need. Purple drink, not eaten yet. What does it taste like? This might give me some hearts, so let's drink that. Yes, assisted in adding hearts. Thank you. Aha, there's some more. I now have enough for an individual hopper. I will need 2 if we go through with this plan, so I might as well get more. Whoop. Yes, these dungeons is what we need to find. Compressed iron ingots. Compressed iron ingots, we are at 10. I believe that's all we will need. Now let's see, omnidirectional hopper. Let's make one of these to start with, just so I can see if this is at all gonna do what we needed to. And let's see, hopper status, item transfer speed 2.5 items a second. We want it to be quicker. How can we make that happen? Upgrades. There's a lot of upgrades. You can do a speed upgrade. So we can do 11 of those. It looks like you need 1 bucket of lubricant to do this. But how do you get lubricant? That's so weird. Looks like there are multiple different ways of getting lubricant. It almost looks like you can make lubricant with 5 emeralds, which would be really nice if that's the case. How do we make one of these? It looks like this is like a villager trader, but it delivers your items with drones. So that's cool. We need plastic. So we need cured rubber. To get cured rubber, you need to smelt rubber. To get rubber, you can either do dandelions with a water bucket, a latex bucket, vines with a water bucket, which would seem pretty easy. We just need to get a bunch of vines, and I can do so in a jungle with a bunch of shears. Okay, probably enough vines. Bam. Bunch of rubber. We can smelt this up easy peasy. Bam, cured rubber. Okay, let's smelt this up. Okay, we need a GPS tool. Interesting, but we can make that. Air canister. Okay, I need a pressure tube. There we go. And oh, I cannot afford the air canister because I need more compressed iron ingots. Wow. Oh, wait, it looks like you can just explode iron? Is that all it is? Hold on, let me make TNT. Then let me get iron, stack of iron. Let me test this out. Boom. Light it up and hope for the best, folks. Hope for the best. Oh. Oh, it worked. Oh my goodness, that's so easy. For anybody that knew that while I was out searching for this stuff, probably would have been mad at me. But you know what? At least I figured it out in the end. There's so many things like that in this pack probably that, you know, I'm not doing optimally, but it's not easy to figure them out. Anyways, we should be able to make the Amadron tablet. Boom, we have this. And let's see how we use this. Not enough pressure. Oh, it looks like we're going to need to make a pressurized chamber, which is going to let us create pressure. We need pressurized chamber walls. And to get that, we need reinforced bricks. How do we get reinforced bricks, though? Reinforced stone. Oh, okay. Reinforced stone is actually quite simple to make. So we'll make a stack of it. We can make the bricks. And then we can make the walls. We also want a interface. There we go, made 2. And we also, I think, want the valve. So we shall make one of those. There we go. We also need an air compressor, maybe? Boom. There we go. And where do we actually want to build this? That's a good question. It almost feels like we're running out of room, even though we built, you know, so much space for ourselves. You know what? This might be a good time to create that 3rd floor I wanted to make. Should be easy enough to do as well. I'm just gonna keep the same design. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do full glass walls for the top. But I want it to be solid glass, not glass panes. And I'm thinking we'll use a mix of the pink and blue. And we'll do the pink glass. Beautiful. I also need to figure out what I want on the roof here. Maybe I'll go with the cherry wood ceiling. Why not? Let's do it. Look at that. We got pink sunlight. Beautiful. How's that looking from above? It's looking good, folks. You know, it's looking good. I like it. Our base is vibing. We could definitely add details to make it look a lot nicer. And if I was a pro builder, I would definitely do that. Now, another thing I said I wanted to do is build a balcony. And I feel like this might be the perfect area for our pressurized chamber because it's something that could technically blow up. Yeah. And another great thing is we can make the access point another elevator, so we don't actually have to cut through the wall or anything like that. We're gonna build this all the way up. And these are gonna act kind of like support beams, but not much else. There we go. Let me add the elevator here. Let's see here. Valve interface. We'll close this off. Does this work? Bam. Okay, there we go. It works. Beautiful. So now we have a pressure chamber and we need to actually pressurize this. Oh goodness, I'm gonna end up exploding my base. It's fine. Let's see. We would place down an air compressor next. Then we can use pressure tubes, I believe. Yep. We would connect that into here. And the way you actually generate pressure is by inputting a solid fuel source. So we can put in coal. Bam. Okay, so theoretically that's working well, and that should be filling this up with pressure. It is. It's just very slow. Maybe we need a charging station? Yes, it looks like we do need to make this, and it seems simple enough. Bam. Charging station. Okay. We're gonna want to make more pressure tubes. Bam. And we would want this to be connected to the charging station. There we go. It looks like it's actually getting pressure, and bam. Okay, so there are liquids. Lubricant. Oh, wait, it has the trade. So hold on, let's see how this works. And if I press right click, it says right click in inventory and or fluid tank. Okay, so we need a fluid tank that can hold this. So fluid tank. Maybe we can even use the create mod one. Let me just try to make it. Bam, bam. Fluid tank. And right click that. There we go. Technically, I think it's linked now. And it might be the case that we actually need to put emeralds into this chest. Oh, there we go. Orders in basket. So place order. Oh, what's going to happen? Our drone's going to come flying. Oh, there's a drone. Oh, God. Hello. Please don't blow up. Where's my fluid, though? Did I just get scammed? Oh? Oh, no, I didn't. There we go. 5 buckets of lubricant. Beautiful. Okay, so that actually worked. And with that, we can make the speed upgrades. I'm gonna need more sugar cane, though. So let me quickly find some. Okay, we got sugar now. Oh, God. Oh, God. There's an explosion. Hold on. Let me just break all of this before something else explodes. Goodness gracious, that scared me. I'm just gonna break this for now. It did its part. Bam, ender tank, and then we need to wrench it. And then, yes, I can bucket it out. Oh, good. Now, let's buy a bunch more of this lubricant. I will also link it to the ender tank if I can. There we go. And let's just try to buy a whole bunch of lubricant while we can. Let's go. Place order, 19. I can't do 20. There we go. I placed the order. The drone should come in hot. Yes, it is. It's robbing me of my emeralds. Oh yeah, there we go. 19 buckets of lubricant. And we can bucket all of those out. I can't believe I'm doing this all to get the speed upgrades. It feels like we've done like so much. Okay, 11 speed upgrades. Let's try putting that in. 256 items per tick. Wait, so is this actually gonna work? Let's see. Let's say we put in a stack of copper. Boom. Yes. Okay, beautiful. It works. So we actually want to get a second one of these made. Oh man, I need a little bit more lubricant as well to make the remaining speed upgrades. Although, actually, I can test to see how many we need for full stacks to be movable, because 256 is way more than we need. We only need 64. So in that case, let's just try to make another one of the hoppers. Boom. And then we're going to put this here. There's a legendary mob there. There we go. I think I did it. Beautiful. I'm going to take out this legendary mob. Oh god. I don't know if I've fought any mythical bosses like this. Or, yeah, it's a mythic, not a legendary. Cool. His gear looks cool too. Pretty sure it's like Twilight Forest gear. Die. I feel really good about the fact that our gear is unbreakable, folks. It makes me so much more secure, you have no idea. Wow, he's actually healing a lot too. Davfish the Thirsty. Die. Dead. Oh, he actually dropped his gear. Of course we want that. Davfish's ruined fiery great helm of darkness. Honestly, nothing that crazy looking through it here. It's cool that it's from the Twilight Forest. I mean, as a cosmetic piece of armor, that'd be pretty cool. Boom, boom. Let's buy more. And we can collect all of that. Make the final bit of speed upgrades. And we will fill these in like so. Beautiful. On that note, folks, to my understanding, if we put like a double chest each, boom, boom, we should now easily be able to put in, let's say, you know, a stack of rock copper. Let's try. Boom. Gets smelted. Boom. Gets put away. Oh, beautiful. Looks like we have successfully been able to set it up. The amount of ore we have to smelt is crazy. Yeah, it's working really well. Beautiful. I'm gonna quickly put everything into the storage here. Look at how many ores we're getting, folks. Beautiful. And just one more thing I'm gonna do, if possible, is slot in a hopper here and put coal into it. I guess 3 for now. And I'm curious if, yes, we can put in coal. Beautiful. In that case, actually, maybe we'll put it in from this side. And then we can have a chest. Boom. And then we can just fill that up with coal. So now that can help us keep the rainbow furnace full. So with that done, we have a way to easily transform our ores into fully smelted ones. At this point, we need to get back to what we were doing with the reactor. Oh boy. So this clearly was not working very well for us. Because of that, we want to make a mega version. And we want to use the reinforced versions so that it is the most powerful variant. We need a bunch of iron blocks for this, but luckily we have so much iron. Boom, I literally made a stack of iron blocks. That's how rich we are. So reactor casing should be a lot easier to get now. Oop, I need steel ingots. Oh, I've actually gotten platinum, which is a perfect material to make the best durability hammer. So we are definitely gonna make use of that. Smelt that up. Bam, platinum blocks. I'm gonna make a bunch of platinum hammers. Beautiful. We can make all the steel dust we need. We can smelt it up. And now we should be able to craft reactor casings, which we need a lot of actually. Oh, and am I out of coal? Oh goodness, I'm out of coal. Okay. Back to work I go. Back to mining. This is why I want to set up a quarry. I really do, but oh, we have very little time. There is Fortune 4 enchantment here, so I'll pull that out. I'm curious if I can make Fortune 5 5. That'd be a nice little upgrade. Yes, we can for 11 levels. So I will do that. I'm also gonna dump all of our levels. Thank you very much. And I will go mine more coal. I actually enjoy mining, to be honest, so I don't really mind at all. And I'm actually whitelisting the magnet to only pull coal. Okay, you know what? I think I got enough. I got a whole bunch of coal and iron. Yeah, we'll get all of the iron smelting. Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful. And we got all the coal we needed. And you know what? I'm gonna have one of these fellas walking around here, which might be risky. Actually, I should put him on a floor where he can't do much damage. Like here, that's a good spot. And hopefully I'll notice if he transforms into a werewolf. I now have 7,150 coal. That's pretty good amount, folks. We can make a bunch of steel ingots. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I'm just gonna kind of try building it randomly with the same concepts in mind, and hopefully we can figure it out. Okay, let's try to build this thing. Wow, this is way more expensive than I was thinking it would be, folks. Way more expensive. I need even more iron and coal than we've gotten. I thought we got so much, but I was wrong. I do have enough, I believe, to fill in this ceiling. Yes, so that's great, but I think, you know, we need to also fill this in with fuel rods for the inside here, and also actually we need to fill in the bottom with more casing blocks. So yeah, we have a lot more work to do. I'm gonna go mining again. Oh, I'm out of food. Okay. Okay, I mean, I was able to collect a whole bunch of ores. Back to work we go, folks. Okay, let's see how we're looking if I do that. Close this up. Oh, and it actually works. Okay, beautiful. So I've figured out how this works a little bit. I need more control rods because that's what you have to combine the fuel rods with. So let's make some more of those. There we go. I made 16 control rods. We'll see if that's enough. Build this up. Okay, boom. We're gonna need to put uranium in here to test it out, but this thing is monstrous. This thing is absolutely no joke. Oh my God, I just realized something. I was hearing wolf noises, like last night. And I was so confused as to what it was. And it was 100% the fact that this guy turned into a werewolf and I missed it. Oh my goodness. Anyways, let's see here. So if I put this in, we should get something going on. Already the fuel burn up rate is higher, but that should go even higher as we burn up more fuel. And I've luckily been able to get some uranium from our Boon of the Earth enchantment, so that might come in really clutch. Mine all of this up. Beautiful. There we go, a whole bunch of stacks of uranium. Boom, put in a stack. Okay, even a few stacks, why not? I'm hoping it'll do something, please. Oh, maybe I need another access port. Access port, boom. Place this here. Oh, that might have messed everything up. Oh God, oh God. Oh God, please turn back on. There we go. I don't know, man. And boom. Okay, I got one cyanite ingot. Now, what do we do with this ingot is a good question. There we go. There's another ingot. So at least it's making multiple. So it would seem that after cyanite comes a plutonium. And to get plutonium, typically with the Extreme Reactors mod, we would have to reprocess 2 cyanite ingots, and that would give us plutonium. Now I'm wondering if we can also use bees here to make a plutonium bee. we would need to use a cyanide bee spawn egg with a radioactive bee. And to get a radioactive bee, you combine a Cree bee with an iron bee. And to make a Cree bee, I'm pretty sure you have to right-click a bee with TNT. For iron, I don't know, maybe it's just you right-click them with iron, and then you need them to breed. Oh boy, I've never dealt with bees before, but it's a pretty big thing with mod packs like this because using bees, you can mass produce any item that you want, and you don't nearly have to put as much work in. We're gonna want to make a little bee breeding area. I think we might be able to put our bee breeder kind of right here. Okay, now as for the look of this build, we kind of just wanted to have like a greenhouse vibe, kind of just glass dome type of thing, because we want to see what the bees are doing from the outside. Maybe I'll regret doing this, but I kind of want to try using tinted glass. I feel like that's a fun switch up. Now with that, yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of amethyst. Okay, I have about 3 stacks of tinted glass. I don't see us needing to make this bee room much bigger than that, so that should be enough. And you know what? I just literally want to make it a glass box. Simple, but effective. Ooh, this glass looks really cool. Okay, I really don't have a lot of it. I really do need more. Oh no. Okay, I'll get more. Fine, I'll get more. And the way I might be able to do that is by using the create mod crusher. Yeah, so there's crushing wheels, multi-servo press. Whoa, I kind of like this. It seems like this could work. It's a thermal expansion thing. Okay, let me make this machine. We need constantan dust, which is made with nickel and copper. Interesting. Boom, boom, bam, boom, 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 and boom. Multi-servo press. Place that down. Let's get it hooked up to power. Bam. Then we'd want to get amethyst blocks. Pop that in, and let's see if this works. Uh-oh. Might need this packing die to be inputted in. Unpacking die. Okay. 1, 2. Invar plate. 1, 2. Oh, I don't have invar. Boom. Invar plates. And there we go. Unpacking die. Will this actually work? Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, it's so fast too. Look at that. Look at that, folks. I can't believe it. We've actually figured out how to mass produce. Okay, well that was very successful, I've got to say. A whole bunch of tinted glass from that. Oh, and to the point where I don't have enough glass. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, very nice. And we're gonna finish building this thing. Bam. And bam. Okay, now very dark in here. I need to get some light. This would probably be a good time to get like glowstone, to be honest, but I have torches in here for now. And I also probably need a door, you know? I wish I could make one out of tinted glass. I'm assuming that's not the case. And nope, can't do it. You can make glass doors though. Luminous glass, whoa, this is cool. I can make a luminous glass door. Bam, boom, boom. Oh yeah, look at that. What an entrance. Okay, we have a space for our bees. Now we actually have to figure out how to work with the bees, okay? Oh, goodness. So first of all, I think we actually want to make a cyanide bee, in which case we need a cyanide block, and I might already have enough ingots for that. We have enough. I think what we need to do is get bee cages so we can capture bees. It's gonna cost us some honey, it looks like. Okay, wait, I found a bee nest. Can I get honey? Uh-oh, I can't. There's no honey here. Okay, fine. Be that way. Be that way. Haha. I'm sorry. No honey. Huh. These guys are feeling lazy today or something. Okay, here we go. Another bee nest. Okay, if I bring these guys some flowers. Okay, here, flowers. Tons of different flowers. Will they get honey? Please. Please, yes. Look, it's doing something. Yes. Work it, bees. Work it. Oh, there's one piece of honey. There's one piece of honey. I need 3, okay? Because that's gonna let me make a beehive, and from there I should be able to get a beekeeper, and then we can easily trade for more honeycombs. Oh, holy moly. Please, do the work, everybody. Do the work. Do it. Oh, we're at 2 honey. Okay, 1 more. Come on, guys, you can do it. Oh, that might be a full moon. Oh my god. There he is. There it is. Okay, now hold on. One more thing I should do. Mob swab. We want a mob swab. Boom. Make that. We're gonna swab this fella. And you're done. Nice. That gives us exactly what we needed. And with that, we should be able to make rejuvenated flesh. So that is that part of the quest line completed. It's an infinite food source, I believe, which is pretty cool. It did take a lot of work to get it, though. And I need to set up our ender tank here again. This should be set back up. It is. And I don't know how I can actually... Oh, there we go. I can just right-click the blood infuser, and this fills up with food. Okay, back to the bees. Yes, okay, there's 3 honey in here. Boom, place the campfire. I believe that should help us not get attacked by the bees after we pull honey from here. There's 5 out of 5 honey. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. That's what I needed to wait for. Boom. I got the honeycombs, guys. I have 3 honeycombs. Oh my goodness. Now, I can craft a beehive. Bam. Now we need to rob a villager. Hello, sir. Robbed. We can place this guy in our little bee facility. It looks like you can put them in a box. Place this down, put that guy in there. There we go. But then beehive, can I put that in there? This is confusing to me because I'm pretty sure that was supposed to make him a beekeeper. Oh, yes. Beekeeper, point of interest, advanced spruce beehive. So that is what we need to make. It looks like we're gonna need 2 more honeycombs for this, so that's a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. Thank goodness we can actually make a beekeeper. I was getting scared for a second there. Who's gonna win, Suev or the bees? I don't know, man. I don't know. Get back to work, bees. Let's go, get to it. I need more honey. One more piece of honey. You can do it. You can do it. Boom, 5 out of 5 honey. We want to place a campfire below that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And bam, advanced spruce beehive. We should just be able to put these inside of the trader. Yes, bam, beautiful. We got a beekeeper. Cycle trades. Whoa, look at that. So we're gonna want to level this guy up. We can just give him emeralds and campfires. I have a lot of emeralds, so that's really not a problem. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have bought out this trade right away, though. Journeyman, okay. Oh, we can buy more beehives. Interesting. Expansion box, I don't know what that's for. Bam. Aha, we can get sturdy bee cages. So these are good because regular bee cages can break, these ones can't, and these are what we're going to be using to capture bees, and then we can breed them within these cages. Only thing is, I'm not seeing any honeycomb trade, and I really need a trade for honey. Uh-oh, okay, well I can buy a bee nest, which is okay, but this is definitely not what I was looking for. Now with that being said, I can just get a bunch of bee nests maybe, and get them generating more honey for us so that we can get a second villager trader. Bam. Okay, we got 3 bee nests. Here you go, bees. Okay, here's the deal. We've ended off on an anticlimactic ending with the bees. You know, we want to get the final items from this extreme reactors mod, but it's gonna take more work, and we're pretty far off as of where we stand now. Here's what I think. We're gonna sleep off the last night. And with that, everybody, there's one more thing I'd like to do, and that's fight the netherite monstrosity that had like 15,000 health when we saw it. If I'm honest, I'm not really afraid at all. I feel like our gear is so powerful that we won't really have any issues. So I'd like to jump into the nether and go for it right away. Let's do it. And of course, everybody, I mean, if you guys want to see a second part to this video, please let me know, because if I see that a lot of you want to see another part, we will progress much further in the mod pack. Anyways, hello, netherite monstrosity. You're gonna die. Oh my god. Okay. He actually does an insane amount of damage. Oh my god. This guy is overpowered. Wow. You just tanked my health. Okay. I need to take this a little bit more serious. We need to dodge his attacks. Ow. Okay. No. He's taking all of my health out. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. You know what, folks? To be continued. To be continued.